Hey and hello there everyone, welcome, and if it's your birthday, happy birthday. So hopefully you can all see the Switch and you can hear me and I'm live. I have like come on earlier, a bit earlier than expected, just because, so I apologize if you're like, I'm watching adverts right now and can't hear you waffling on. So hi. um, so hi Xander and Caitlin and Kevin and Tenchi and Lexi and Maria, hi, and Cappy, hi. Hang on, I just always need to change this setting because it always changes this setting for some reason. And Cats are fancy, hi. So, um, let's just get right into things today. We are once again shiny hunting because I don't want to commit to a series if we're going to end up on strike soon. Although the writers' strike ended, congratulations to the writers because that was brilliant. Hopefully the TV and movie actors will, not be too far behind. And if we successfully sort of, win those two strikes and get good deals, then I'm actually quite optimistic that maybe a video game strike could potentially be avoided. Or at least that if one did happen, it wouldn't go on for too long. But let's see. Chat, I do just have a confession to make, and I do apologize. I did play Pokemon Violet, my Ice-type Pokemon Violet game, for like about half an hour or so last night, off screen. Dun dun dun! And I'm so sorry. Basically, I went on the game, and I just wanted to check the game like for one thing, literally like less than a minute, right? And I went on it, and you get these like outbreaks. Hang on, I'll show an outbreak. Where's an outbreak? Oh, we got a Ralts outbreak here, for example. And then like up here, are there any more outbreaks? Where are the outbreaks? Don't tell me there's only one outbreak. How can there only be one outbreak? There's normally like two or three. Oh no, there's Swinubs here. So usually there are like 2 or 3 different Pokemon outbreaks. And I was like, oh, I'll just check what the outbreaks are in case like Morpeko, a Pokemon Violet exclusive, was one of the outbreaks. And then it was. Of like all the Pokemon, the one that's exclusive to Pokemon Violet was actually having an outbreak. I didn't get a shiny, and it got really, really late, and so I'm quite tired today, so I'm paying the price for it. So please forgive me. But anyway. But yeah, I know, how dare you, and but Michael David, you had to wake up at 1 a.m. No. It was, if anything, because us saying, like, Kevin said, like, we're robbed of half an hour? No. It was a very boring half an hour, I can assure you. Because, again, I didn't get a shiny or anything. I don't have some fun story to share with you of, I don't have some fun story of, like, oh, look at the success I had. But anyway, bug. I think a good place to start today would be, hang on, we will just check some of the raid dens and stuff like that. Speaking of raids, this stream, guys, you're not going to believe it, is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Nope, no sponsors or anything, just me and myself and I. Okay, so let's go down here. Hang on, where did I put a marker? Why do I have a random marker placed? Okay, I have one down there. Oh, it's because there was like a Pikachu and... So, I have a shiny Pikachu, but it's a Gigantamax Pikachu, so it, like, can't be traded onto this game. And I could probably give it some G-Max soup, so that it, like, can be traded into this game. Or something like that, I imagine. But yeah, but I was like, well, maybe I could just catch another one instead, but like, I can't be bothered. Okay, so we are here. We're gonna save the game 50 bajillion times. And then I'm just gonna catch up on chat before we make our sandwich. Okay. Oh, you can't set up a picnic while riding a Pokemon. I can't, can I? can't I? Okay. Okay. So, I think today, we're going to start with the return of the revenge of shiny Jangmo-o. We're going to try and get... We didn't get Jangmo-o last week, and that was really heartbreaking. So I think we should try and get at least one shiny Jangmo-o, if not 3 of them. And we're going to go with Spicy, because Spicy worked really well. Well, okay, so just to answer Kevin's question, because you have a good question there, Kevin. So yeah, we're going to go for Jangmo-o. We're going to see if we can get at least one. And then I can get others, like, off-screen eventually or whatever. But I want to see if we can get Jangmo-o, because I think it should, in theory, be an easy shiny to hunt for. But no. So, okay. So, you can move Gigantamax Pokemon over from Sword and Shield to Scarlet and Violet, like Gigantamax Gengar and stuff like that. You can do all that. That's fine. Why can't I do Pikachu because it's Gigantamax? Well, if you have a Pikachu that can Gigantamax, it can't evolve because there's no such thing as a Gigantamax Raichu, right? And the same goes for Meowth, and the same goes for Eevee. So you can't trade over Gigantamax, Eevee, Meowth, or Pikachu onto Scarlet and Violet because they've got something kind of programmed in there, like Sword and Shield language, which means they can't evolve. I don't know if you say, like, gave them the G-Max potion so that they lose the ability to Gigantamax, I don't know if that means you can then evolve them. But, whoa, Shibertooth! A $5 super chat from Shibertooth. Beau, here is all my shiny luck. Just got home from work, so also hello to you too. Welcome. Okay, we need to get going because this sandwich has been made. Hang on, I'm just going to move. I'm going to move the television forward a little bit just so I can definitely see all these Jangmo-o. So we want a yellow body with like a pink heart. That's what we're looking out for here. Actually, I'm going to do this whilst just running for a sec, just so I can definitely see all of them. And then once I feel like I can see them all or whatever, once I feel like we can actually see all the Jangmo-os, then we can run around on Koraidon. But right, hang on, let's just chit-chat for a sec. Yeah, man, these mascot Pokemon are so finicky. I agree. But yeah, it's because they're not in their final evolved form, but they can Gigantamax, and that's like really confusing. Phantom Slayer, hey, hello. Yes, as I think was it on on Twitter I sort of tweeted you, didn't I? That yes, I liked the video. That was very cool. Thank you so much. That was really cool. I was very impressed by how well we fared. Okay. No, Bolkesh, IRL Bolkesh, very cool. Okay. Right. So, let's see. Okay, so we've got a bajillion Jangmo-os. More Jangmo-os, but these are the silver and yellow ones, or the Kevin and yellow ones, as we call them here at Beau Video Games. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep running in a straight line because that does seem to be working quite well at spawning them. And then we'll turn around because now they've stopped spawning. And then we'll run back. And this is what we're gonna be doing for the next 3 hours or so. Just running one way and then running back, and I'll periodically hit the home menu to look at chat like that. $5. Guess Remy gets a treat. Wait, this isn't Sarah's stream. Yeah, no. So I do not have the power to authorize and issue Remy treats. But someone tell Sarah to give Remy a treat anyway. Anyway, bark. Get it? It's a dog joke. Okay. Yeah, no. Last time we tried for Jangmo-o. We did not get Jangmo-o. It was very sad. I have actually been doing a lot of shiny hunting off stream this week for, this week I've sort of saved shinies that I feel like should be quite sort of quote-unquote easy to get. Like, they're quite easy to spot in the wild. It's quite easy to spawn a bajillion of them. Like, again, we are only seeing Jangmo-o. There are, like, so many Pokemon that can spawn here, but we're only seeing Jangmo-o. And that's, you know, the power of sandwich hunting. But that's the thing. So I saved, like, the sort of quote-unquote easiest or best shiny hunts for this stream. But I did do a bunch of shiny hunts off stream this week. And unfortunately, I think I moved them all into Pokemon Home, so I can't show you all the things I got. But I'll try and remember what they are. One thing that was funny, I did do a ghost type sandwich, and I tried hunting for, and I think it is Oricorio is how you say it. But like the bird Pokemon, where it has like the 4 different types depending on what color it is. And in the DLC, there's like a ghost flying Oricorio. So what I did, there's a an Orthworm. So I did a ghost type sandwich and hunted for Oricorio, and it wasn't as sort of it wasn't like as good as I thought. Like, I thought I was going to see Oricorios everywhere, and you just kind of don't. However, whilst hunting for the shiny Oricorio, I saw a blob of red on the ground, a very distinctive blob of red. And the only time you sort of normally see a blob of red is if you see an Orthworm like we did a minute ago. But this was like in the grass, and I was like, well, hang on, what's that blob of red? Like by that Oricorio? And then I got in closer, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's a shiny Charger Bug! Like, it was a shiny Charger Bug. So I caught that. That was really cool. And then, like, a few minutes later, I actually did manage to get a shiny Oricorio, which was really, really cool. And then, what was the third? I think the third shiny. I then got a third shiny, but it was another one that wasn't a ghost type. So basically, I got 3 shinies in like 1.5 hour sandwich. But, so I got these 3 shinies, but only actually one of them was a ghost type, so the others were just like kind of regular odds shinies. I think the third one, unless I'm confusing my stories, was a Petilil, which is a really hard shiny to spot. I think they're like an ever so slightly lighter shade of green, but the honest main color difference is that their eyes are blue instead of red. And if you're thinking, but Petilil have, like, dots for eyes. Like, they're just dots. They're not, like, big, bulging eyes. Exactly. That's why they're so hard to spot. But I spotted it. I could sort of see the color was different, like the green. And I was like, is that just lighting, or is this thing, like, shiny? And then I looked at the eyes, and I was like, oh my gosh! And I've wanted another Petilil for ages, because I got 2 in Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? And I evolved, I kept one as a Petilil, and then the other I evolved into a Hisuian Lilligant. But I never had an extra one to have as a regular Lilligant. So I kind of did want another Petilil, but I was like, oh, I'm probably going to have to go back to Legends Arceus, and I don't want to go back to Legends Arceus. I like Scarlet and Violet. But then I found the Petilil, like, without even having to, you know, really do anything, which was great. So that was pretty cool. So, I mean, it's funny I got Charger Bug as well, like, you know, like a week or 2 after the community day for it in Pokemon Go. Like, that was pretty funny. And then, yeah, right, let's just catch up on chat, because people are very chatty in chat today. So hold on, Xander, your internet briefly died. No. Kramen, hey, good to see you. Neo, hi, sorry, I did see you earlier, but I didn't say hi to you. Good golly gosh, I'm so sorry, Neo. Falanir, hello, lovely to see you again. Jelly Ducky, hi. Your friend says your accent sounds just like yours, but you're German. I don't know if she's deaf. I mean, maybe. Hang on, so let's just see. Okay, so that was a crazy, but yeah, so that was really crazy good luck. Like, I mean, that's the thing about luck. Like, everyone talks about, like, they have bad luck, and they look at other people and say, oh, that person's really lucky. And yes, during that sandwich hunt, I was very, very lucky. But the thing is, guys, I have done so many sandwich hunts. The likelihood of me, like, kind of, finding shinies that aren't related to the sandwich hunt during the sandwich hunt are really low, and it's only happened like a couple of times, but again, like, I've done so many sandwich hunts, I've got like boxes and boxes of shiny Pokemon from this game, and it's like, well, yeah, like every once in a while you're gonna, the thing that happens more than me finding a random shiny whilst sandwich hunting, like just some unrelated shiny, the thing that happens more than that? Me not finding a shiny during a sandwich hunt and me having to reset my game and boot up the game. You guys have watched me boot up this game because a sandwich hunt has failed far more than you've seen me catch shinies unrelated to, and that's just like on the streams, that's not just that doesn't even include me just playing like by myself for my own, like, really like truly for my own benefit. So but yeah, like that Morpeko, I didn't get Morpeko. I had an outbreak, I was running around, I was doing everything to like really super duper maximize those odds, and it didn't happen. It was probably God's way of saying, hey, don't shiny hunt on your violet file without your audience. And it's like, yes, Lord, I'm sorry. So there we go. Okay, that's a Jangmo. I'm hoping this will be easy to spot, because it's got the big pink heart on its head, so instead of yellow. But they are yellow, but their bodies are going to be yellow, so I'm worried that I'm going to see a bunch of yellow and I just assume it's a normal one, whereas it's like, no, it's a shiny one. Okay, let's see. Oh, Demon Anastasia, hi. I saw your name out the corner of my eye. I'll pause again in a sec just to say hi to people, because a lot of people were saying hi. Yeah, I'll do that just now quickly. Beau, what is it with you getting shinies? But see, that's the point. See, I knew you were going to say that, Kevin, and I knew you specifically, because you pointed out during that first shiny hunting stream how I got shinies that I, like, wasn't, that weren't even related to the sandwiches I was making. But, like, that was my first shiny hunting stream, and that was, like, forever ago, So, I've had so many, I've made so many sandwiches since then. Kevin points to an empty PC box, and here's where I'd put my shinies if I had one. So okay, okay. Anyway, Buck, let's get back to, come on, pink, yellow, pink. We gotta keep saying yellow, pink, and then looking off screen. So like, hang on, yellow, pink, and then hope that a pink one spawns in. And if I keep doing that for the remaining 20 minutes, maybe that trick will work and we can get something that we can turn into a YouTube short and pretend like it was just the first time I said it. Okay, yellow, pink, no. And then there's also that, I'm sure if Satella were here, they'd point out that there's like, it's big, it's scary, and pink, as well. Both classic moments. This Jangmo wasn't yellow when I bought it. Okay, so, sorry, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I do apologize. They're all SpongeBob references. Okay. Maybe just turn this whole stream into a bunch of SpongeBob references. Sponge boy, me Bob, like, okay, where are they? Okay, Jangmo-Os, yellow, those ones are yellow, but if I turn this way, we're gonna find pink. No, okay, never mind. Oh, hang on, what's it, hang on. I kept wandering on my 3DS Ultra Sun and getting, like, shiny legendaries and stuff, totally not hacked and authentic. Oh, that's so cool, that's brilliant. Okay. Right, let's keep going. Oh no, I got like a hair in my eye or something. I'm trying to like... Hang on. No, hang on, I got an eyelash in my eye or something. Hang on. Okay, hopefully that's all gone now. Sorry about that. Your girl's the unique high. Sponge boy, me Bob. Like, it's one of your favorite SpongeBob sayings. I know it's a good. I mean, that's SpongeBob does have like a lot of very classic and good moments and just things that you do randomly quote or whatever. You know, like I'd be lying if I said that. You know, at least some of the times I think of or see pizza, or whatever. I don't think of, like, you know, Krusty Krab pizza. It's the pizza, yeah, for you and me. And stuff like that, you know. So I don't know why I didn't do that, like, loudly or whatever. I should have really I didn't go for that. I didn't commit to that bit at all. I do apologize, chat. You do not come here for me to not commit to my references and jokes. I think it's because I'm sitting awkwardly and I need to like stand up properly if I was going to do that joke properly. Or maybe I just feel tired because of the failed Morpeko hunt. And I didn't want to, I didn't have the energy to do it properly. Anyway, Bark. Right, come on, yellow. Pink. Where is this thing? Where is it? Ah! That little piano thing reminds me of Xenoblade 2 every time. Like Xander, Kevin, and the other people who... Okay, hang on. Because I always remember Xander and Kevin played Xenoblade 2. And I think Andrew may have as well. But I can't remember. All the people who've played Xenoblade 2, please raise your hands in the chat. So I can always not just say Xander and Kevin. Xander and Kevin are like the two people I think of the most when I come to think of my audience who played Xenoblade 2. But I don't want to just only ever remember... them. I want to remember other people as well. Oh, you know, I think I remember I do remember one of the other shinies I got last week, and over the course of the past week, and it's one we hunted for last week and we didn't get, but I know the reason we didn't get it last week, and it's not because we didn't make our sandwich properly, and it's not because I secretly cheated off stream or something like that beforehand. No. What happened was I believe we had one of the, like, alternative... I'm going to call them, like, No, we need to come up with a name for them. I had a name for them and I forgot it. But like, the sort of quote-unquote alternative super chats. And I believe I had one from Kramin, but I, like, missed the, like, notification about it. And so... I do apologize, because basically we didn't get Cramorant because I didn't thank Kramin. So thank you, Kramin, for if that was you, and if it wasn't you, then who the heck am I thanking? But yeah, no, I think you did one at the beginning of last week's stream, and like I missed it because it's kind of just like a lot of people talk at the beginning of the streams, and it's kind of just the regular wrench is there or whatever, the regular like mod thing. I really wish I could change the stream elements bot so that it was like a different color. Like if it was like yellow or something, I would see if like a big bunch of... Oh, there we go! There you go, it's bright yellow. As I was saying the word yellow. Okay, so we didn't need to say pink, we needed to say the word yellow. Look at that. Oh, he's so gold and so shiny, it's brilliant. Woo! Yeah! Okay, here we go. Kramin, you brought me luck. See, as soon as I thanked you for the super chat, we found the shiny. So, that's why we weren't finding shinies, because I hadn't thanked Kramin yet. Okay, that's really annoying that we didn't. Right, repeat ball then. Yellow and pink, the ultimate SpongeBob fusion. I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Oh, it was at the very end. Oh yeah, yeah. The Stream Elements was really weird last week, right? Because it kept going like Stream Elements bot is running, but then like. Yeah, and then I remember that now. And then this week, has Stream Elements even kicked in at all? I don't know, because I haven't checked chat quite as much. But, oh, we could see through the floor there. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Okay, right, let's go with the old yawn. Yeah, it was... So, yeah, Stream Elements was weird last week. And then this week, I don't think it's even shown up at all. So, I don't know what's going on. But I liked the idea of, like, a message coming in chat just so I knew if people were using that alternative one. But I can't remember... right, hang on. Just repeat ball. Watch, it'll work now. I've used the yawn. Oh, no. No, this one won't work. Okay, come on. Yeah, okay, that's weird. Well, if anyone does use the PayPal link thing, and Stream Elements doesn't say anything, and I don't notice until the end of the stream, I do apologize, because that was why I'd sort of set it up, just so it was a bit more visible. There we go, we got it. But there we go, so Kramen, I hadn't thanked you, thank you. Right, now, there we go. The scaly Pokemon. Love it. You love to see it. Right, we're going to save our game. And we're going to just... let's just keep going. I don't have any other dragon types to hunt. Let's see how many Jangmo... Look, that was... 17... Okay, that did take 17 minutes, which kind of sucks. But... Let's see if we can... Let's see how many of these things we can get, shall we? Chat, how many do you think we'll get? Do you think we'll get just the one? Do you think like, oh, well, if we got one after 17 minutes and it's a 30-minute sandwich, we're not going to get another one? Do you think we'll get a second? Or do you think we'll get all three? We'll stop at 3, because there's one for each evolutionary line, but or each member of the evolutionary family. But do you think we'll get 1, 2, or 3? Do you think that's it? Like, that will be all the luck we get? Or do you think that these sort of blessings of Kramen will now just, like, inundate us with a bajillion shiny Kramens? Shiny Jangmoos, sorry. Because, sorry, that was the reason... Okay, so hang on. We might get another one if I now apologize to Kramen, because... Oh, crud. Because not only did I not... thank you last week, which is why we weren't able to get a shiny Kramen. There was a Kramen outbreak in my game, and so I did do a shiny I sort of used the outbreak and a shiny sandwich and the picnic method, and I got the shiny Cramorant, and it looks really cool. I don't know if I have like I maybe have like a picture of it or something. Oh, for a second I thought that one looked really yellow then, but I couldn't see any pink. Pink! So I do apologize, because, yeah, I did end up getting because that's why we're not hunting for Cramorant this week, because I got one. I got a shiny one. It was, like, too good an opportunity to pass up. So I do apologize, chat. I'll see if I can think of what shinies I got. After this sandwich is finished, I'll remember the shinies that I got, because I'll remember them. Oh, Stream Elements. Cats Are Fancy just tipped $3. Test. Thank you. Oh, one thing I might do, if I can't change the color, one thing I did think that I could do is, because I can change that message, right? Like, so at the minute, it's kind of just got, like, username, tipped, amount, and then what happens is that, and then there's like message, right? And then it shows the message. What I might try and do is I might try and do something like insert like dollar emojis or something like that, or like wads of cash emojis. Do you know what I mean? Something where it'd be like, because that would be like bright green or something like that. And then that would show up whenever there's a super chat, and it would look different from like when like Xander or Kramen or Archie comment and stuff like that, you know, because the problem is that I kind of see it and it sort of looks just the same as like any other mod message, and I try and pay more attention to the mod messages, just because I can sort of rely on the mods to be like, hey, your stream isn't working, or like you've got that audio loop glitch or whatever. But yeah. But I maybe if I put like a bunch of like bright green emojis, like maybe that could be a way of getting the Stream Elements bot to kind of like show up a bit more or whatever. So if anyone else tipped in addition to Cats Are Fancy, please let me know and I'll go back and read it in a bit, but hopefully that was the only one. But Cats Are Fancy, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Okay. Well, good to know that works. At least. But yeah, I have no idea what was up with Stream Elements last week, because that just became a real meme, didn't it? We were just like, oh, there's Stream Elements. Good to know Stream Elements is working. And yeah, so okay, let's keep going. Come on, Jangmo-o. Where are you, Jangmo-o? Where are you, Jangmo-o? Okay. Nope. Ah, dang. So when you see like a lot of yellow, or when they're like facing right at you, so you see a lot of yellow, it's just kind of like, I see yellow! But it's the head and the body. Oh, nope, not you. Okay, how long do we have left? We've got 8 minutes, okay. But again, so you can see like the appeal of this method and sort of how well it works and stuff like that. You know, between the shiny charm and just getting Jangmo-o to appear everywhere like this, you can see why this method is successful. Like, yes, I feel like with the number of Jangmo-o we're seeing, we sort of probably should have encountered like 2 of them or whatever. But, you know, but the fact that we got a shiny in less than 20 minutes, and last week when we did that Lotad, we got one in less than 1 minute, really does show the power of this method and how busted shiny hunting is in this game. So if you can get Herba Mystica, if you can do some raids, and get some Herba Mystica, I highly recommend it. I kind of would like to do more of the raids on stream and on screen, actually, just if there are any of you who like don't like the raids, or you're not very good at the raids, like I could show you how to beat the raids and stuff like that. That is a thing I would like to do. The 7-star event raids, like the Hisui and Decidueye, those things are like more difficult and just sort of trickier in general. But just like the 5-star raids to get the Herba Mystica, they are doable. And there are a lot of good strategies and a lot of good Pokemon that you can use to beat them. I mean, for instance, if you got like Miraidon or Koraidon, Miraidon and Koraidon are really, really good for raiding. Miraidon more so, but Koraidon's still really good as well. I use them both all the time. In fact, my Iron Hands, which I have in my party, I've kind of noticed I don't really use it anymore, because it's like if I need an electric type, I go for Miraidon, and if I need a fighting type, I tend to go for Koraidon. So I don't really use my Iron Hands a whole lot anymore, only in like, you know, particular instances and circumstances. Right, I'm gonna go to fast mode here because I've wandered off too far. Okay, hang on, yellow, pink. Maybe we need to talk about more things that are the color yellow. Maybe instead of like dollar bills and wads of money that would be green, I need to put some kind of emojis that are yellow. Okay, it didn't show up. I was hoping that would work, but never mind. But we'll check chat in a sec. Hold on. Actually, I'll check chat one more time quickly. Katie, what did you miss? You missed me getting my first shiny of the stream. I got a shiny Jangmo-o, and now we're hoping to try and get another one. So it sees the Houndoom. What kind of Jangmo is that? I know, right? Like that was a funny thing. Let's see. Hang on, it's Extreme Elements. Okay. Hold on a sec. I'm just checking. Lots of chat. Sunshine, bananas, Doritos. My cat Dorito. You got a cat called Dorito. Oh, that's cool. That's a good name for a cat. Maybe they respond to SpongeBob quotes. Want to hear a funny number? 24. Hey, you know what's funnier than that? 25. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Come on, shiny Jangmo number 2. Let's not just get one more shiny Jangmo-o. Let's get 2 more in our 5 minutes remaining, because that would be hilarious. Hey, it can happen. I actually... Oh, one of the ones I did get during the week was... I did get an extra Mienfoo, because last week I got a Mienfoo. So I didn't want to, like, hunt for Mienfoo again, but I did want to get a second one to evolve into Mienshao. And I did a sandwich hunt. And I was down to, like, the final seconds. I'm not kidding. And maybe I'll post a screenshot of this to, like, Twitter later. But, yeah, but like, a shiny Mienfoo finally appeared. And, like, there was, like, 4 seconds left on the clock. It was pretty crazy. I only had the sandwich boost for, like, a few more seconds. And I managed to get it. So that was really cool. It, like... Once the sandwich runs out, the Pokemon don't, like, disappear or anything like that, obviously. But I just mean that, like, you know, there are only a few seconds left of, like, Pokemon spawning in with a higher shiny rate. And I got it, which was, like, really, really cool. So that was a good one. That was a fun one. So, yeah, I got the Oricorio, the Charjabug, the Petilil. I got the Cramorant. I got... the Mienfoo. Yeah, I can't think what else I got. I did get a few other things. I got about like 10 or so, I think. I got like 8, 9 or 10 shinies in the past week. There's some things I like try. I did like a grass type. I did do like a grass type sandwich, but I can't think what I got with it. It wasn't the Petilil because I got that whilst doing a ghost type. I'm pretty sure that was whilst I was ghost type hunting. But I just can't think what... I did do a grass type one, but I can't think what that got me in the end. Okay, let's... No, we'll go back this way. Nope, that's Orthworm. Again, when you get something like the Orthworms and the Houndooms, it does throw you off, because you're just kind of like... Ah... Like, that's, like, wait, that's different. And because your brain is essentially just looking, although I keep saying, like, oh, I'm looking for pink or whatever, essentially, I'm kind of just looking for something different. And, or a part of your brain is just looking out for something different rather than something that's pink. Yeah, it's, come on. We're in the last 2.5 minutes. We're down to like, what, 150 seconds? Come on, let's get 2 more Jangmo-os. Oh! I got the Fomantis, that's right. Yeah, no, that was it. I posted the clip of that on social media, but if you didn't see it, there was a Fomantis outbreak. And Fomantis are like really small, and you know, so I was like, oh, an outbreak could be a good chance to get one of those. They're really small, the shiny's cool, it's just like, it's all green. It's like all green all over. And so I was heading to the Fomantis outbreak, and literally, the final Pokemon that like spawned before I arrived at the outbreak was a shiny Lurantis, which was really, really cool. And I wanted to get 2 Fomantis because I was like, oh, I want to get one to keep us Fomantis and one to evolve. And then like we got the evolution anyway beforehand. So I was like, okay, guess I only need to catch 1 Fomantis now, which is pretty sweet. So that was really cool. Right, okay. Okay, so that was another pair I got, the Fomantis and Lurantis. That was a good successful hunt. Oh, I got Sentret and Furret. Yeah. And there was another thing as well, which was like a full evolutionary. There's like an evolutionary pair. Like I needed to catch 2 of them, and like evolve 1 or something like that. Furret was one of them. Can't think what the other one was now. I can check the Pokedex in a sec, and we can find out. Okay. Come on, how long we got left? 33 seconds. Okay, chat. Like stars and shiny emojis in the chat. Or pink hearts. Pink hearts will also suffice. But either shiny gold, stars and sparkles, or a bunch of pink hearts. I'm sort of a bit disappointed we only got the one. Just because this is a really good and easy shiny hunt. Oh, there's Xander coming in with the stars. Oh, and there's Kevin. And there's Demon Anastasia. Okay, hang on, right. We're gonna run now. We're gonna sprint. Sprint! Pink! Sprint! Oh, there's a spoink. Oh, crud. Hang on. No, wait! Oh, it's already too late! No! Okay. Well, we got the one. I'm happy with that. Right, it's nighttime now. Let me just check my notes for what shiny... Okay, see, now that I'm on my phone, I can see that I've got that super chat from Cats Are Fancy. So thank you for that. Okay, let's see. I want to check. Yeah, okay. So, oh, wait. Wait. Okay. This may not work. I'm gonna try something here. And then if this doesn't work... I'll reset the game. If this doesn't work, I'll reset the game. But we'll see. Because I typed... Again, I made a spreadsheet of, like, different shiny Pokemon, and I sort of looked at, like, oh, are there places where this Pokemon spawns exclusively or whatever? And there's one Pokemon... I think did have a unique spot, but now I'm like, wait, where was the unique spot? So I may need to do a little bit of searching around, but we'll see what happens. I also can't quite remember how to make the sandwich, but I'm going to try and guess it from memory, because I think I remember the sandwich. Okay, so we're doing our usual burger sandwich in creative mode. X for creative mode. We go tomato, onion, green pepper, and a burger, and then we've got our 2 mystery ingredients. But in this case, it's actually more green pepper. So, and we'll go for spicy, because spicy... Actually, no. No, well... No, actually, no, this time, I'm going to go for bitter. I have a feeling about bitter. Green peppers are kind of bitter. Let's go for bitter. I know I said, like, we'll do spicy, because spicy always works. But, no, we're going to... We're going to... We're going to do this way for a change. Right, we stack those up in a line along, and then that goes there, and then this goes here. And then we're going to put these on, like, the right-hand side. And then to the left, I mean, wheels on bus, wheels on bus. We then put our other peppers. So a very green peppery sandwich. And there we go. Okay. Misuki, hi, lovely to see you. Oh, Lake, Kai, lovely to see you too. Have I missed? Oh, Colin, hi. Colin asks, would you recommend buying the DLC? If you'd like me to go on a rant about that, I will happily. If you don't mind me waffling a bit, I'll happily answer that question. Hi. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, Masuki is the fantastic artist who did the sort of the little Beau doodle. For my YouTube profile and stuff like that. That was almost like a year ago now, which is crazy to think about. Thank you again so much for that, Masuki, because I absolutely loved it. And the one you did of Koi was very cute as well. And I always hoped I would do more collaborations and that I could get you to sort of doodle more and more people. But I promise those will come in the future. Like someday I will get you to doodle Zach and Sarah and Erica and all these people. Okay. So, we've got a poison sandwich with bitter flavors. Now, none of these Pokemon are poison types at the minute, which is a little bit concerning. Here's Oni's more. Okay, that's a Noibat. That's not great. That's a Salandit. Okay, that's interesting. But that's not quite... Where's the dreaded den? I feel like if I go to, like, the dreaded den, that's kind of where I want to go here. Oh, dang, there's so many Salandits. I'm now terrified of getting a shiny Salandit accidentally. Like a male one. That can't evolve. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Right, hang on a sec. I'm just gonna... let's see. We're gonna spice things up by ironically not using any spice. Exactly, Kevin, exactly. Okay. But yeah, okay. Oh yeah, so Colin's great question about the DLC. So basically, we only have half of the DLC out right now for this game. So right now it's hard to give like a full assessment because we don't 100% know what the other DLC is going to have. Like, for example, okay, so one of my complaints about Salandit, you're just a regular Salandit, right? You're just a regular Salandit, right? You're just a regular Salandit, right? You're just... For those who don't know, Salandits, these Salandits kind of look like they're grey or white or something, right? Like, they're very... Like, that looks like it's white with a bunch of black and red. Hang on. Right. I'm going to check my notes and research and stuff like that. I will still keep talking about the DLC, but I'm going to check something because I've like miscalculated something here. So we don't have all the DLC out yet. So it is hard to give a full assessment, and we don't know what the rest of the DLC is going to contain, what features it may bring back, what ones it may not include, what new things it's going to add. And so a thing that that is sort of important to note. So, like, for example, in every Pokemon game from, like, Gen 2 through to, like, Gen 8, there's always been a battle tower. There's always been a battle tower. And... Yes, hang on a sec. There's always been a battle tower. And... I don't know why. Why did I put the mountain? That's weird. There's not one in the mountain. Okay. We'll check somewhere else with this sandwich. So, there's always, like, been a battle tower. But Scarlet and Violet didn't have that. And the things that I always really liked battling. And now I have no vehicle to, like, battle in. Apart from the raids. So, let's just check what we got here. Okay, am I just not in the right type area for poison types, or am I just... Hang on. We want to go south, right? Yeah, we'll go south. South. Okay. Sorry, I am going all the wrong places. But, like, this game doesn't have, like, a battle tower, or just some kind of facility where you can, like, battle a bunch of NPC trainers and, like, you know, 3-on-3, everything's rounded to level 50, like, all that kind of stuff. That doesn't, like, exist in this game, which is really weird. And it's like, well, but one of the things we know about the DLC is they are going to add... There's going to be, like, the Blueberry Academy, and it's going to have, like, its own Elite Four or something like that. I don't want Ghastlies. Bellsprout's okay. The one I want, Ekans. Here we go. But is it anywhere... So I want Ekans. Oh, and there's Arbok. I want Ekans and Arbok, but I kind of just want Arbok. I might check my notes and stuff in a sec, because... I kind of was hoping for a spot where I could spawn in just a whole load of Ekans. But I'm getting... Oh, no, well, hang on. Here, now we're getting Ekans and Bellsprout, so this is okay. Because I need Bellsprout. I don't want Haunter, though. No Haunters. But we might end up having to, like, reset the game for this one. But we'll see. So we are going to get this Blueberry Academy, and it is going to, like, have its own Elite Four, and maybe there'll be a bit more of a focus on battling in the second half of the DLC. And maybe, like, along with that, you know, there'll be some kind of, like, fun way to do a lot of battles or something like that. I don't know. Ooh. But like we don't 100% know yet. But this DLC so far, you know, basically, hang on, you're not shiny, are you? You look shiny. You're shiny. That's shiny. Well, okay. Not what I was going for, but we'll take it. Right, quick ball. Let's go. Yeah, for some, like, I don't like how the Spinarak looks a little less blue in this game. Like, if you look at the, I don't know, it almost just looks like a bit of a, you know, like, I mean, it does definitely look blue, but I wish it was more of like a, it was more of like a sky blue or something like that. Okay, well, anyway, Bark, let me carry on answering Colin's question. So, but for what we have so far, like, you know, if you're asking me sort of, oh, is the DLC we have so far, this, like, the Kitakami region, is this in and of itself worth the sort of $35 that this DLC costs? Because this DLC costs $35, like, which is a lot. Like, you know, a lot of DLCs cost about like half the price of a game, but this one, like, costs a lot more, for whatever reasons. You know, do I feel like, is this DLC worth the, like, is this first half of the DLC in and of itself worth the $35? I don't personally think so, and I don't think you're going to find a whole lot of people who would also think so as well. However, will it be worth it once we get the rest of the DLC? Maybe. So far, I don't think this DLC is, like, super duper worth $17.50. However, that is me talking more generally. I am getting my $17.50 worth out of it. You know, like, I got to do a really fun stream by doing Pokemon Violet with only ice types. That was really cool, so that was really fun. You know, I was able to get, like, an extra set of, like, Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity. So in that sense, that's been fun. And been good, and been handy and helpful. You know, and on this game, I'm doing a lot of shiny hunting, and it's been cool getting some powerful raid Pokemon and stuff like that. So that's all been really cool. But I do just think generally, it sort of depends on what kind of a Pokemon fan you are. I've sort of talked before about how I feel like there are sort of two kinds of... There are people who are Nintendo fans who... They're like Nintendo fans who play Pokemon, and then there are like Pokemon fans. And if you're a Nintendo fan who plays Pokemon, this isn't gonna, you know, get you jumping up and down with excitement. It's a lovely, nice little add-on. The story is a nice little story. The new legendary Pokemon are cool, and the new Pokemon that are available, the new legendary Pokemon Ogerpon, all really cool. But like, you know, not. But again, for those like Nintendo fans who play Pokemon, this isn't gonna like wow them or anything like that. You know, it's not like the game suddenly like has, you know, bajillion times better visuals and is like less buggy and stuff like that. Some of you may have even seen there is a weird glitch that the game now has because of the recent update, where if you're in like the final battle of the game, that I don't want to sort of spoil it, but like basically you have your big final battle of the game, and then there's one smaller battle after it. That smaller battle, there's like a glitch during that, and it just kind of like freezes your game, and you have to, you know, exit and re-enter the game. And I think it probably means you then have to do the fight beforehand again, which sucks. So there's a glitch to do with that, basically. And so it's like, so if you were playing through the game and you reached like the final boss kind of thing, like the final battle, your game is likely to, like, for a lot of people who are playing for the first time, they would likely crash their game. There's an easy way to avoid it, but if you didn't know the trick, you would easily make the mistake that would crash your game, kind of thing. But yeah, so you know, so does this does the DLC fix a load of like the bugginess and graphical issues and whatever? Like, no. You know, it's a nice little extra bit of content. Again, I think the new Pokemon are cool and stuff like that. Again, if you're like a real Pokemaniac and you want to have that completed Pokedex, you know, you're going to have to get this, because it's like, it's going to be real. You're going to have to wait a couple of generations or years to otherwise get like Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity, to get that Blood Moon Ursaluna, to get Poltergeist and Sinistcha. You know, like, it's like, well, the easiest way to get those Pokemon is to just get this DLC. So, you know, that's all stuff to keep in mind. Again, it sort of just depends on what kind of a Pokemon fan you are. If you're, like, way more casual... But, like, my friend Lewis, who you may remember from the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl series we did, he, you know, he didn't really get into this game very much. He really loved Sword and Shield, but this game he just didn't really, like, vibe with very much. And so I've kind of said to him, you're probably not going to want this, mate. Like, it's probably just not really... Like, if you haven't... Like, he hasn't even beaten the main game, and he's like, yeah, I just, like, couldn't really get into it. So I'm like, yeah, you're not really... The DLC's not going to... The DLC's not going to change his mind on that, you know? Right, I'm going to check chat for a sec, because I haven't really checked chat for a bit. So... you love to grind and you play since 2007. Oh, okay, awesome. So yeah, maybe this will be for you then. Again, I'm not trying to put you off when I say this stuff. I'm just saying that I think generally I would sort of almost like... Generally, I would sort of recommend against it than for it. But what I mean by that is I just mean if I met loads and loads of different people and I sat down and I talked to them about how much they like Pokemon, I imagine I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of like a lot of money, probably not really worth it. But if you really love it and you've been playing for years and you get every game and you love completing Pokedexes and getting shinies and doing the raid dens and all this stuff, then this is a really nice little add-on. So, yeah, Kevin, I mean, Kevin, you've kind of just said it. That's how DLCs are. If you don't like the base game, the DLC's not going to change your mind on that. So, Wasabi, hi. Lovely to see you. Oh no, I hope things are... Reign of Time, hi. Welcome. What's the price of the Sword and Shield... Oh, the price of the Sword and Shield DLC again. So the price of the Sword and Shield DLC was $30, which is, you know, half the price. So basically, games here in the USA, like brand new Switch games, cost $60. And a lot of DLCs will cost cost about like 30, maybe a bit less, maybe like sort of 20, 25. Is that another Spinnerack? That's another Spinnerack. That's another Spinnerack. There we go. Okay, but can we get the Ekans now, though? I want the Ekans. or the Bellsprout, because I've got a Bellsprout and a Weeping Bell. And I have an Ekans, but I need to get like an Arbok or a Victory Bell kind of thing. So yeah, so I really want like a new thing, because I've got Spinnerack and Ariados. So, you know, it's like I'm good for these. I'm good for these now. I'm definitely good for these now. Like, I think it's a really cool shiny. But can I get one of the others? I told you that, like, we're 12 minutes into this. And we've got 2 of them. So when I say this method's busted, this is what I mean. Like, Xander, with you and your Poker Radar, like, can you get this many in, like, you know, 12 minutes? I don't think so. Well, you probably can. But typically, like, you can, but typically you don't. Whereas this isn't that not normal. This isn't that uncommon to get that many that quickly. So, but I have been... Speaking of the Poker Radar, actually, just quickly, I have been toying with the idea of going back to my Pokemon Pearl or my Pokemon Platinum to do some Poker Radar hunting. Because because this week I wanted to talk about this at some point today. This week they announced that the Wii U and the 3DS online services are going to be going offline in April of next year. So that's 6 months from now. So in 6 months from now, you're not going to be able to play like the original Splatoon online, the original version of Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. You're not going to be able to play Smash Bros on the Wii U or 3DS. All the Pokemon games from the 3DS, Pokemon X and Y, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you're not going to be able to do like online trading and online battles between those games anymore. The global trade system, the GTS, you're not going to be able to use that anymore. You're not going to be able to do any more like online trading. If you want to trade with another human being on those games 6 months from now, if you want to trade with anyone on a 3DS, it will have to be with another person who has a 3DS, like, physically, in person. You will actually have to, you know, physically play Pokemon games with other 3DS players in order to battle and trade with people, which is really sad. You know, a year or two ago, I got a load of my old games, like, my family sent me a load of my old Pokemon games from England, because I was aware that this day would come. And I wanted to trade Pokemon from old games to my Sword and my Shield. And I was like, well, I'm gonna get my old Pokemon games back, and I'm gonna do that, because someday they're gonna cut off the online services. Now, Pokemon Bank is gonna stay online for a while longer. I will just put that caveat in there now, just before someone else says it, if they haven't already in the chat. So I'll get back to that point in a second. But for those 3DS games, you're not gonna be able to trade between them online anymore. If you have a friend who lives far away and you ever want to trade like between your 3DS games, you got to meet up in person, and it's just sad. And when I got those games from my family, you know, sort of 2 years ago now, you know, when I sort of went on Pokemon X, I actually caught a load of different like Vivian and Flabébé in the games, and then traded them forward. When I was like playing Pokemon X, you know, there were loads of people online. This was like in 2021, and I was playing Pokemon X, and I was just looking through to, you know, find different colored Flabébés, and which is so funny because then in this game they're actually like quite easy to get, way easier than in Pokemon X and Y, because of course they are. But like, yeah. You know, it's like, but there were loads of people online, and all those people who do still play these games and enjoy them, and, you know, they enjoy the competitive scene, they enjoy Mega Evolution and battling with, you know, like being able to Mega Evolve and battle online will cease to exist. So it's just kind of like a bit of a sad announcement. Now, Pokemon Bank, the one thing I worried about, which luckily isn't an immediate concern, is Pokemon Bank, which is the old online storage service they used to have before Pokemon Home. Pokemon Bank, that is still available, and it's available for free. Is that... Oh! Hang on. Oh, no. I think that is purple, but it looks weird. Oh, my gosh! Okay, I thought they were going to be way greener than that. Let's go! I thought they were going to be way greener than that. I've probably missed one. Let's go! Okay. So, anyway, Bark, my apologies for that. Let's carry on. I tell you what, actually, I needed to get another Ekans. See, that looks way more green there, right? That looks way more green than that did in this grass. I guess that's just like the weird nighttime lighting or something. Ooh, Intimidate. What? Oh, it's got special attack up, speed down. Okay, Quiet Nature. That's interesting. Oh yeah, let's check out Jang mode. Bulletproof. Nice, nice. And then a neutral nature. Let's get... You can tell I do a lot of raids because I've got 947. I actually need to sell a bunch of them. There we go. Let's evolve this thing. Look, that doesn't look very... Okay, it looks a bit more green now, but that definitely looked greener in its, like, Pokedex entry. Okay, there we go. We got our golden Arbok, as the prophecy has you know, whatever in the prophecy has been fulfilled according to the according to the thumbnail. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yeah, no, the raids. You got to do the raids, shadow raids. Because, yeah, no, shiny hunting. It's good. It's busted. And look, we didn't use a spicy one. We didn't use spicy. And look at all these shinies it's getting us. So maybe bitter is the way to go. More bitter herbs, please. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, so hang on. We got the Ekans. So if we got Ekans, we don't really need to go where there are, like, more Ekans. So let's see if... Hang on. I'm going to check. Hold on. I'm just going to check my notes. Bellsprout and Salandit. Okay. Oh, I can delete Ekans from my list. Okay, so right, hang on. Let me just check. Where is my good friend Bellsprout? Belly B is the rap name. Okay. My name is Belly B, and I'm a Bellsprout E. Okay, okay, so they're all, like, there. Are there any other poison... Okay, there are more Ekans. Where the heck was that? Where did I just tap? Hang on, where did I tap a minute ago? Spinnerack. I tapped somewhere, and Spinnerack didn't show up. Where did I tap where Spinnerack didn't show up? Spinnerack. I just tapped somewhere, and it said there weren't any Spinneracks there, and it's like, ooh, I'll hunt there then. If there aren't Spinneracks, I'll hunt where there's not a Spinnerack. But now all I'm seeing are places with Spinneracks. Spinnerack. Maybe I just ignored it. Okay, anyway, Bark, sorry. Okay, let's just go back to like the beginning place or whatever, and we'll see if we can just randomly get a Bellsprout. Through sheer dumb luck. Okay, ooh, game's getting a bit laggy. Your girl Z Unique. Yeah, okay, we'll see you in a bit. Hopefully you're able to come back later. Okay. Okay. Let's... Because look, there are like loads of Spinnerack spawning here. And I don't want like a bajillion Spinnerack. Like, I want Bellsprout. But we're not getting Bellsprout. Oh, no, not the Spinneracks. Okay. Hang on, how long we got left? 10 minutes. Like, so in less than 20 minutes, we got 3 shinies. Can your Poke Radar do that, Xander? No, sorry, I am joking. I know Xander wasn't talking about the Poke Radar. That's why that's a joke, because I know that Xander was just like, I used the Poke Radar. That's it. That's all Xander said. It wasn't like Poke Radars. Like, if Xander had been like, Poke Radar's the best. It's the only way anyone should ever hunt ever. Like, that's why my thing is a joke, because I'm talking as if Xander spoke like that, but Xander didn't, because Xander's cool and not an internet troll. So anyway, Buck. But no, Poke Radar, I sort of tried it a bit back in the day. And I didn't really get anywhere with it. I never got any shinies with it, unfortunately. But I am tempted to try and go back into it now with this Pokemon Bank shut down, because as I was saying, and then I will loop back to the shinies again, with Pokemon, oh my gosh, this is really laggy. I'm probably gonna have to reset the game after this sandwich is finished, because this is really laggy now. It might just be because of the rain. Like, maybe once we're out of the rain, it won't be as bad. But, oh no, yeah, okay. Actually, no, now that we're out of the rain, that did speed up. But now it's raining again, so... Oh well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, anyway, Buck. So, right, there's an Ekans. That's purple. Good thing I spotted that Ekans, though. Because that was not as green as I thought it was going to be. Right, where are these? Okay, Weeping Bells. Nope, they're regular. But yeah, so we're looking for some gold leaf. Bell sprouts and Weeping Bells. I think at least that's for Weeping Bell. I think like their leaves are sort of like yellow or golden or something. I know that for Bell Sprout they definitely are. I'm just not 100% on. I think for Weeping Bell it's the same though. But I have a Bell Sprout and a Weeping Bell. I just don't have a third one to have a Victory Bell. So, so let's see if we can do that. But right, anyway, Pokemon Bank. So the online services. So you're not going to be able to trade Pokemon and stuff like that on old games. And back in the day, for like Pokemon, for like the 3DS, the online storage system was called Pokemon Bank, and it was how you traded Pokemon from like Generation 5. Well, that was actually with a thing called the Poke Transporter, but it was part of how you transferred Pokemon from the DS to the 3DS, and then you could store your 3DS Pokemon online and trade them to one another. So you could like trade from Pokemon X and Y to Pokemon Sun and Moon with like tremendous ease. I can't remember if you could trade back after you did that. I'm not sure if you could. I don't think you could. But maybe you could. Actually, no, I think maybe you could actually. But I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it would depend on if the Pokemon was unique to a particular generation or if it knew a particular move or something like that. But anyway, this Pokemon Bank then became obsolete once Pokemon Home on the Nintendo Switch came around. And I think Pokemon Home is the thing that they will try and stick with now for years. They won't, you know, on like the next Nintendo console, they won't have like Pokemon Factory and this is where you keep your Pokemon or whatever, Pokemon Farm or whatever, you know. They will just stick with Pokemon Home now, I think, because they got a good thing going with that. But yeah, but right, Bell Sprouts. But like the Pokemon Bank though is kind of like, but the thing is, so Pokemon Bank is going to carry on even after the Nintendo Online shutdown, which is good. But don't hold out your hopes that it will last for like a super duper long time. Because because the thing is, they're not making money on that anymore. It used to be a paid subscription service, but then because the eShop shut down, that means they can't generate money from it anymore. So then it became free. And so now it's like they've got this free thing that they're kind of keeping up because it's like, I don't know, servers or whatever. They've got the servers available, but they're not going to keep those servers available for ages, particularly as we move forward from like the Switch to the Switch's successor. So don't keep your Pokemon in Pokemon Bank if that's what you've been doing. Get them out of there, put them on Pokemon Home or back into your like 3DS games or whatever. You know, make up your mind whether you want to leave them in the past or in the future. Because they definitely, because they sort of, in their announcement the other day, they said, they were like, Pokemon Bank is still going to be around, but we highly recommend that any transfers you want to do, you do them at your earliest convenience, like do them straight away. So even if like Pokemon Bank doesn't shut down for like a few weeks or maybe even a few months after April, I don't think it will last a whole lot longer than that. I personally, this is not really based on a whole lot of anything, but, you know, I don't think we're going to see Pokemon Bank still be a thing in, like, the year 2025. I'll put it that way. You know, so once we get past that April, once the 3DS and Wii U online services end, even though Pokemon Bank is still going to be up, I do feel like the clock will be ticking for when it will go down. So just if you have old Pokemon and you got shinies in your old game and you're like, oh, I'd like to move them up to Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, because now I can change their EVs and I can train them up and I can make my once previous crummy Pokemon into a really powerful and good one. Because that was one of the reasons why I always kept shiny Pokemon in their original games, like originally. Because it was like, well, they're not really any good to me in my future games. I still can't use them or anything, so I may as well keep them where I originally found them. But now, you know, any Pokemon that isn't very good, you can change all its stats and everything to make it good. It takes a lot of work and resources, but it's possible. So now I do, like, train up my shinies and stuff like that. If I have a cool shiny and I want to train it up, I can now do that. And so it's like, well, now it kind of almost is better to have Pokemon, you know, move them up from the past to the present, you know. And so that is what I did 2 years ago when I got my family to send me all my old games. I did it because I was like, you know, someday I'm not going to be able to transfer my old Pokemon, and I might want to do that. And I was like, yeah, I want to do that. So that's what I did 2 years ago. I knew this day would come, and I was ready for it. And you all called me crazy. No, no one called me crazy. But yeah, here we are 2 years later, and it's like, yeah, Pokemon Bank, like, you know, like a clock has started ticking. And then once that April shutdown happens for the Nintendo stuff, another clock is going to start ticking away, tick, tick, tick. And Pokemon Bank, like, we're going to, you know, Pokemon Bank is not going to be that far behind the other services. Because, you know, it's like server storage stuff that isn't generating any money and that hardly anyone will be using, you know, because everyone's moved on to the Switch games and Pokemon Home. And yeah, you know, so... But if you have old Pokemon that you have and you're like, well, I want to see them in 3D and I want to raid with them and stuff, then, you know, get them onto your Scarlet and Violet, get them onto your Sword and Shield, get them onto your Brilliant Diamond and Shining pile, you know, because we are running out of time. Okay, come on, Shiny Bellsprout. We want a gold thingamajig. Hyper training, that's the phrase I'm looking for. Thank you, Tenchi. Was it Tenchi who said that? Yes, I think so. So I realize I haven't checked chat for a minute, but I know that I've only got like 2 minutes left on this, so well, I'll hold up for a second, then I'll do a big catch up of chat in a minute. Right, we got like 1 minute left, or 2 minutes left, or whatever I said. It's less than 2 minutes, more than one, but less than two. Come on, Shiny Bellsprout. I know I'm being greedy because we already got the, you know, we already got the other shinies earlier, but we got the 3 shinies in 20 minutes or whatever, but can we get any more? There's a Spinarak. There's a Spinarak. We don't want Spinarak. Okay, there's Ekans and Spinarak. We don't want either of those. We want Bellsprouts. Bellsprouts. Okay, I think Bellsprouts may be more like back this way, but we've probably only got like... Okay, we've got 1 minute. Okay. I think Bellsprout was more back this way, so let's go back this way. I think Bellsprout... I felt like I saw Bellsprout more when we're on this side of this rock. And Weeping Bell and stuff, so let's see if we can... Last minute chat. Put those sparkles in the chat to see if we can make some magic happen and get a third Spinarak. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Okay, Ekans. Where are all the Bellsprouts? Okay, there's a Bellsprout. There's another Bellsprout, but you're just a regular Bellsprout. Dang. There's a Weeping Bell, but it's just a regular Weeping Bell. There's a Bellsprout, but it's just a Bellsprout. There's another Bellsprout, but it's just regular. Oh no, these are all regular Bellsprouts, and no, that's an Ekans. No, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. Okay. Come on. We're getting laggy as well. I've got to remember to turn off the game before we do the next. We'll like save and turn off and boot up the game again before we do the next shiny hunt. Oh no, that's a Swadloon and a Heracross. That means we've run out of time. No. Okay. Timber, I will shiny hunt for that in Pokemon Go Community Day, which is next Sunday. Next Sunday, if you play Pokemon Go, you can get Timbers. Timberton. You can get shiny ones next Sunday, so make sure you do that. Okay. Right. So next up, oh, hang on, where was it? Was it around? Where's the place? Hang on, I'll find the place first, and then we'll save there. But the next Pokemon we'll go after, we'll go for the thumbnails. But the next one we'll go for Mankey, and we'll go for Mankey, Primeape, and Annihilape. Let's just check you're not shiny. Oh, hang on, is this where? I think this is where I want to go. I don't know. Oh, there's Arbok. Hi, Arbok. Yeah, we'll just set up in our next place. I know a great place for Mankeys. I just gotta remember where it is. Was it here? No, because there's a girder there. Oh, there's a victory bell. Okay. Hang on. I just want to check. Was this the place I used to go? I don't think this is where I went for the Mankeys. But I can't think now where I went for Mankey. There was like a lake. I might need to check my map. I feel like it's more northernly than this. Okay, Reveler's Road. Oh, the only thing about if I save and start up again is if it changes the day to night, which I don't want it to do. Because if I hunt during the day, I can get Mankeys. Or if I hunt during the night, I can get Annihilapes. I don't really want that. Okay, let's just hang on. Where's the... Oh, it's like up here, I think. Yeah, okay. No, it's up here. Okay, cool. Mankey, better have your jelly-filled donuts at the ready. I only have cookies. In fact, let me just eat a cookie whilst we reset our game. There's a Cramin. Cramorant. So, no, so actually, I'm genuinely starting to say Cramin instead of Cramorant, or Craminrant instead of Cramorant. It's awful. Okay, let me catch up on chat whilst we save the progress, turn off the game. So let's see. The Pokemon Bank is booked, about to foreclose. Gonna have to go to the Pokemon Credit Union instead. Very nice. Those were Kevin and Demon Anastasia, respectively. Cats a fancy Pokemon Mansion when we said about the different names. That's funny. But yes. Okay. Right, okay, I think that is like the most of the chat that I needed to. Jelly Ducky just came back from Cardu the Friend. Hang on, McKenna, who was driving since you can't drive. Hi, I can't drive either. They're just more of my chocolate chip cookies that I posted some pictures of the other day. I sort of make like a big batch and then I like freeze or refrigerate the dough and then I just cook the dough in batches. So rather than cooking like 30 cookies, I'll cook like 6 and then leave the dough in the fridge, and then I'll just get like, 6 more cookies from the, 6 more, bits of dough from the fridge, cook those off the next day, and then, so I kind of cook them that way. And it's really good. Lovely stuff. Okay. Oh, we got a few people who can't drive. Yeah, I was talking about this recently with some friends. But that basically, yeah, like here in the USA, you can drive once you're 16. And like everything is just so focused and centered around the car here that you kind of need to drive or live in a place where like Lyft and Uber and public transport are available or whatever. Whereas like in England, you know, you got a lot more like old-fashioned roads and stuff like that, and I don't know. And like in London, the public transport's really good and stuff like that. So, and you can't learn to drive until you're like 17. So, okay, so we need pickles. Okay. So, like, here in America, you can sort of learn from an earlier age, and it's a more necessary thing. But in the UK, you learn, like, that a little bit later, and it's just, like, less of a necessary thing to do, really. So, I'm not saying, like, that in the UK you get more people who don't drive or anything like that. But I think you'd probably be more likely to. Hang on, we did pickles. Pickles are kind of sour. No, we had luck with... Let's go with bitter, because we had such good luck with bitter. We'll have some bitter pickles. Which is the name for Jenny's cat when she hasn't been fed. Okay. So, we'll make our sandwich. So we'll get our tomatoes. We'll lay on our pickles. No pickles. I just wanted to do one there. I thought it'd be fun. But yeah, so yeah, but in the UK there is like a different attitude towards it, and you know, I think here in America you may be a bit less likely to encounter people who don't drive. But then again, here in LA I've met a lot of people who can't drive or don't drive. So yeah, it's an interesting thing. Kevin, you have a license, but as someone who's autistic, you find driving very draining and you don't like it. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's the thing, I have, like, sat behind a wheel and done the whole, like, been in a car park thing, and I've done that, like, twice. Didn't like it. I did not enjoy it. I will stick with Mario Kart, thank you very much. McKenna's just heard you say bitter pickles and she looks so confused, wasn't because you weren't really sort of paying attention, so it just sounded like a weird thing out of context. Yeah. Okay, so this spot here, like the grass at the like north of the map, this is a good place to find primates and mankeys. We're looking for a green mankey, and then like I can't quite remember a primate, but it's sort of, I think it's more sort of brown, and then like the fists are more brown or something like that. So we just got to make sure these mankeys don't like blend into the grass or whatever. Okay, so can't really remember how I got onto driving, and I can't really remember how I got off of Pokemon Bank to talk about driving. But yeah, so I mean, I kind of finished about Pokemon Bank anyway, but just, yeah, it's not going to be around forever, so even though it's going to be around, I don't think it'll be around, again, if in, like, April 2024, it's going to continue after April 2024, I don't think it'll go into 2025. That's my prediction. It's not really based on anything particular or specific, but it's kind of like, are they really going to keep this thing going for, like, you know, over 8 months after it, like, doesn't have to end kind of thing? I don't think so. But the thing that's really sad, this is the final thing I was going to say about it, though. The thing that's really sad, though, is this will be the first time in, like, 20 years that we'll not be able to move Pokemon from an old game to a new one. And that's because, so basically when Red and Blue came out, they came out on the Game Boy, and then there were Gold and Silver, the sequels, on the Game Boy. And at the time, I think they thought that they were going to just do Red and Blue, and then Gold and Silver, and then that was going to be it. But no, the franchise proved popular, and so they then, made Game Boy Advance ones or whatever. But the thing is that, yeah, the Game Boy Advance didn't have a way to connect to the Game Boy Color. And maybe they could have figured something out, but it would have been very elaborate. And so they just kind of like, and the thing is that those old games, like Gold and Silver were definitely sort of better, but those old games were very like primitive and made with like, rubber bands and chewing gum and paper clips. They like did not hold together very well. The mechanics and stuff like that were just like sort of deeply unsophisticated. And so, like in the end, it's like not really, I'm glad they kind of rebooted things with Ruby and Sapphire. But basically, yeah, you couldn't trade your Pokemon from Red and Blue and Gold and Silver to Ruby and Sapphire. But that's why they made Fire Red and Leaf Green, so that it's like you could still get all those old Pokemon again. And Fire Red and Leaf Green were these sort of far better games, so it kind of, ended up working out. But basically, yeah, but that was like the only time between Gold and Silver and Ruby and Sapphire that you couldn't trade your Pokemon from one game to like the next bunch of games. They always created a way to be able to, or there always was a way to be able to do that. Maybe they didn't like create a way, but there was always some vehicle, built into sort of the Nintendo devices that allowed you to pass one thing forward to the next. In all honesty, I'm very confused. Well, I was always surprised that they never created some way for a 3DS to connect to the Switch that wasn't like related to just like, well, if you connect it to the internet and then you connect your Switch to the internet, haha, they're connected. Like, no, I'm surprised there wasn't just some wireless function that, like some Bluetooth thing where it's like, oh, the Switch connects to Bluetooth and the 3DS connects to Bluetooth and haha, the two devices are connected. I'm surprised they never did that, but anyway, Bark. But I'm surprised they didn't go for that. And but basically, yeah, like, but there was Ruby and Sapphire on the Game Boy Advance, and then the next games were Diamond and Pearl on the DS, and the DS had a Game Boy Advance slot in it. They built one into the system. It was kind of Nintendo's way of kind of hedging their bets. They kind of wanted the DS to be the successor to the Game Boy Advance, but they didn't have the full faith that it would necessarily become that. But that's why they put the Game Boy Advance slot in there, so it had the backwards compatibility. And then Black and White were also on the DS, so you just needed like two DS systems to trade from one to the other, so that was fine. And then X and Y, which came out like 10 years ago, like the 10-year anniversary for X and Y is like in the next few days or something like that, I think. X and Y were then on the 3DS, the first Pokemon games on 3DS. And the 3DS can connect to the DS, and the 3DS can play DS games. So that was fine as well. And then Sun and Moon were also on 3DS, so X and Y, Sun and Moon, that's just 3DS to 3DS. But then the, Sword and Shield were on the Switch, and like I said, the 3DS didn't have a direct way to connect to the Switch. So they sort of had Pokemon Bank, and then they created Pokemon Home, and they created a way to like link Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, albeit a one-way transfer. So once you move something from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, you can't move it back. But still, that was a thing they did. And so all this waffling is to say that, for like 20 years, there has been a way to move Pokemon forward. And like I said, 2 years ago, I moved Shinies from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire to, from my Pokemon Ruby to Pokemon Pearl, from Pearl to Pokemon White, from White to Pokemon X, from X to Pokemon Sun, from Sun to Pokemon Sword, and from Sword to Pokemon Scarlet. And that is a thing that I've been able to do. And, like, now, once Pokemon Bank shuts down, so not the Nintendo and 3DS Online, but once the Pokemon Bank shuts down, once they pull the pull the cord on that one, it's sort of like the old sort of Nintendo handhelds. That's as far as those Pokemon will be able to go. If you caught something on Ruby and Sapphire, the furthest it will be able to go is to a 3DS, I think. And that's only if you've got like a certain software downloaded on it already. And if you don't have that software downloaded on it, then it's stuck on like GBA and DS. GBA and DS are like stuck with one another. So yeah, it's this weird, sad thing where basically just a load of the ability to like transfer Pokemon forward is, maybe in like a year from now, maybe we'll be doing a stream from now, and I'll be like, hey, do you remember like a year ago in October of 2023 when I was saying like, oh, in a year from now, we might lose that ability to transfer Pokemon from old games to the modern ones. Like, there will be sort of a quote-unquote soft reboot on the Switch in some ways, which is going to be really weird because there are some Pokemon that, like I think Zeb Striker, a Pokemon like Zeb Striker has not been in a Pokemon game, like available to catch in the wild since its debut in Generation 5. At least I think. And if that's not true, it definitely hasn't been available for a while. Like Zeb Striker was not in. I don't think Blitzel and Zeb Striker were in Sword and Shield, even in the DLC. They weren't in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, obviously, because those games were, first 4 generations only. And then they weren't. There's Annihilape. Okay, so the time of day is changing. The time of day is changing, which means that now, instead of hunting Mankeys, we're going to be hunting for Annihilapes. So this will be fun. Because I don't really... Okay, so now I'm gonna run at full speed, and the reason I'm gonna run at full speed is because if I run at full speed, we will maybe encounter some Primeapes occasionally, and not just Annihilapes. Because do I want a shiny Annihilape? Yes. But is it a shiny Mankey's better to get? Because you can evolve that Mankey as many times as you need to evolve it. So, you're not shiny, are you? No, okay. Oh gosh, with this light. See, this one looks darker, so you're not shiny, are you? You look darker. But okay, no, that's just the light. Oh gosh, the game's getting laggy. Right, so the trick with these is like their fists, or like their arms and their fists are blue. Are you shiny? You look... Oh, hang on, no. I wanted to check that one behind us. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, crud. Hang on. Where'd they go? No. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me, Annihilape. No. Stay away. Stay away. Are you shiny? Your fists look different. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But yeah, like Zeb Striker. I don't think Zeb Striker has, Zeb Striker hasn't been on a Switch game, is essentially my point. Now, maybe it'll be in the DLC Part 2, to go back to Colin's question. Maybe it'll be in DLC Part 2, and maybe you're like, okay, well, I'll pay $35 for a Zeb Striker. But like, yeah, but there might be Pokemon that you legitimately, sort of can't get. Now, Zeb Striker is available in Pokemon Go, so you could transfer it from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home. That is a possibility, but you can see what I'm getting at. It's like there could be Pokemon potentially that just are like not available at all because they just haven't been like on a Switch game yet. We'll have to see. Are you shiny? No, I don't think I think you're normal. This is why I wanted to hunt during the daytime because we still got... How long we got left? 18 minutes. That was nothing. We didn't have any daytime at all to get to hunt for Mankeys. Okay. Oh, I hope the shiny really stands out. I'm worried this shiny won't stand out. Like, if you look at it on, like, Cerebi, it'll look, like, similar enough or whatever. Like, are you shiny? I mean, don't get me wrong. Annihilape's very cool. I definitely want a shiny one. But I wanted to get Mankey first, because Mankey was easier. Although, one thing that's nice is now that we're actually moving into nighttime, the lighting's a little bit better. When it's, like, sort of evening, sunset time, it kind of sucks. Right, hang on. I'm going to catch up on chat for a sec. Hold on, because I've missed chat for a bit. Hang on. Hold on. They'll talk about driving. We'll just go past that. Is it really green or slightly off color? It's like a pale green. So it's a shame we didn't get to see one. But it's kind of like a pale green. I think it would be different enough. I think it would be more noticeable than the Ekans ended up being. Okay. Young people these days don't know the pain of leaving a childhood team behind forever. Oh. The thing is, I always like leaving my teams in the game they came from. I'll only occasionally... The only team members I would ever move forward are, like, certain legendaries, maybe. But, like, yeah, I didn't really ever, like, move my teams because I didn't like the idea of, like, husking, you know, sort of leaving my games to be like a husk, a hollow shell of their former selves, you know. It's like, I want to boot up my Pokemon Ruby and see, like, my Sceptile and Groudon and Swallow and Hariyama and stuff, so... yes. So yeah, okay, hang on. So, okay, let's see. Hang on. Kevin, I believe the Doduo, I assume it's meant to say Doduo, has not been in a recent entry. It was in a Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Hang on, you're not shiny, are you? Your arms look blue. I don't know what blue is anymore. Okay. Oh, there's the Primates. Oh, maybe, like, Primates are, like, over here? Maybe if I, like, ran over here, this is where the Primates are. But see, look, can you see, like, how these two look really different because of the lighting? Like, this one looks really grey, right? Great. But then this one is, like, not. But yeah, this is why I want the Primates to come, because if you see 4 Primates all standing together, it'll be really easy to tell which one is shiny. Whereas the Annihilapes might be harder, I don't know. I kind of can see in my head what they look like, sort of. But it's not the biggest difference. I'd wish they'd made a bigger difference. I wish they'd made it Primate colored or something. That would have been fun. But no, it's like got blue arms or something. It's like blue, its arms are bluer or something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, here's some Primates. But yeah, if we see Primates, we definitely want to head for the Primates, because that'll be the best way of checking. Okay. Whoop. But I'm so worried that this might be the first time we don't get a shiny. And I'm saying that out loud in the hope that we now get a shiny. But we'll have to wait and find out. I might go on my phone and just look up what the shiny Annihilape looks like. Just to refresh it in my head, just to check how similar or not similar it is. But yeah. So that's the thing. So basically, if it's a Pokemon that's in the first 4 generations, it's been on the Switch because Diamond and Pearl had a full 493 Pokedex. If it's in the first generation, it's also definitely there because of Pokemon Let's Go. You know, also with Gen 4, there has been Legends Arceus, so Arceus has all the Sinnoh Pokemon as well. But then Gen 8, obviously all the Gen 8 Pokemon are in there. But, like, Alola Pokemon, Carlos, and Unova are like really, there could be Pokemon from those, like, I mean, an example actually is Serperior. Serperior was not, and Emboar were not in, but I think they may have just been re-released into the Scarlet and Violet, or they're going to be if they haven't already. And all the starters are going to be in part 2 of the DLC. That is one of the things we know about the DLC. So that is something to just keep in mind as well. Hang on, where is it? Okay, there's Mankey. Hang on, so there's like sort of green Mankey with this sort of browner fists. Let's check Annihilape now. No, its body is still, I think its body is like a bit more like purple. It's kind of purple instead of grey, but the arms are like a sort of blue color. And I think so. The reason why I kept looking at the arms is, yeah, the arms are definitely more noticeable than. But look, I mean, can you see, like, those look light grey, and these look like sort of bluey, dark grey, unless like all these are, you know, shiny or whatever. But yeah, Lexi, you heard Unova. You did. But yeah, Unova Pokemon are in jeopardy, you know. But yeah, like Serperior. So Serperior is coming back, so that's good. But like right now, or like until like the DLC for this game, it's like until the DLC for this game, it's like there's no way to play as a Serperior on a Nintendo Switch, or play with a Superior on your team on a Nintendo Switch. By the way, this isn't me criticizing what is colloquially known as Dexit. The sort of not having the not having a national Pokedex in every game kind of thing, a feature we've not had since Pokemon Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. But here's my actual sort of take on it. I actually quite like not having a full Pokedex in the games, because here's why I like it. I like that they're able to come up with new gimmicks and stuff like terrestrialization, mega evolution, and whatever, and that what you're able to do is you're able to carefully select a particular group of Pokemon who are gonna return to the game, who could get a new evolution, get a new regional form, utilize mega evolution or G-Max or whatever it is. And I actually like that. I actually think that's a good thing. And I know this isn't relevant for, like, say, all of you in chat or whatever, but say in, like, the competitive battle scene, it's actually way more interesting when you don't have, like, all 1,000 Pokemon and you only have, like, 400 of them. A really good example of this was when these games first came out and people started battling on them. Do you want to guess? Chat, like, if you know this for a fact, don't say anything. Just say I know, but I won't say, kind of thing. But chat, can any of you tell me which, like, obscure Pokemon? I'll say obscure Pokemon from Gold and Silver became one of the most popular and most commonly used in battles in this game when it first came out. So when this game first came out, when Scarlet and Violet first came out, and people were battling against each other, they were doing doubles battles against each other, there was a Pokemon from Gold and Silver that you would think is really rubbish, but it actually was really good. But that absolutely would not have been the case if, like, all 1,000 Pokemon were available. Okay, Michael David knows. Yep, you definitely know it. You definitely know it. Don't look at Michael David's comment, because there's, like, a clue in there. Cappy's like, question mark? Tenchi thinks they know but won't say, just to be safe. Hang on, I'll just check. Jelly Ducky, I would super chat, but all you have is 40 cents, so you do not save your money well. No, that's okay, Jelly Ducky. That's really kind. I think Xander's maybe realised. I think you know. So I'll just get out and say it. I won't hold you guys for any longer. It's Murkrow. Murkrow? You're like, wait, Murkrow? Like not Honchkrow. You mean Honchkrow, right? No, Murkrow. Murkrow, it has the ability Prankster and the move Tailwind. Oh, hang on. Is that shiny? You look shiny. That is shiny. That one's shiny. Okay, that's not a huge difference. I'm sorry. That's not a huge difference. That is definitely shiny. But that was very subtle. Okay, well, I feel terrified. Right, quick ball. Go! Oh, we didn't catch it. Stomping tantrum. Boo. Right, swap. Yeah, look how similar that is. Like, you can, if you look at the fists, you can see the blue color compared to the other one in the background. Oh, outrage? Ah, there's no, oh, crud. Okay, well, what? Okay, speaking of counters ticking down, much like Pokemon Bank, we now have this counter ticking down. But yeah, like, if you look at the body doesn't have that much of a different color. Like, it's gray and sort of like a purpley gray. But the arms being blue, that's the difference. Okay. Anyway, Bark. Let's go with the Dusk Ball, because it's nighttime, and it's a nighttime Pokemon or whatever. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, we'll just go for a Repeat Ball in a sec. We'll switch between Repeat Balls and Dusk Balls. Hopefully we don't KO this. Oh no, the poison! Confusion, sorry. Confusion and poison. Oh no. Oh no, chat, this just got very serious very fast. Because Annihilape has good attack, so if it hits itself in Confusion, it's going to do a lot of damage to itself. Luckily, they are a bit bulkier, I think, so this might not be too bad. Right, Repeat Ball, go! Come on, shake, 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 shake. Yes, we got it. There we go. We got it. We got it. Cappy, am I colorblind? No, it really is just that similar. If you kind of look at the arms, right? Can you see how the body is kind of purple, but the arms are kind of blue? Like, the arms are like a different color from the body, right? So that's how you can kind of tell there. But then if I go over, like, here, and we look at, like, these guys over here, the arms are, you know, they are darker, but it's just kind of, it's the arms. You can tell by the arms. Like, is the TLDR of it. Okay. Because it's still nighttime, I only want to hunt for Mankeys or Primates now. So, and like, yes, we could run around and hope that we run into a shiny Primate, like in one of these like herds or clusters or whatever. But I don't think that would be a wise idea. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to check how long we have left. Hang on, I'm just going to... Okay, we've got 9 minutes. Let me just check my list of... I think, unfortunately... Primeape was the only, or Annihilape was the only fighting type I had listed. So let me look. Hang on, where are the fighting types? Because I just need to check. Because I was thinking I'd be able to get like a couple of Mankeys, but since we can't get Mankey now, is that really the only fighting type that I can like get? I think it is. Because I ain't getting Tauros. I don't know if you guys know about the Paldean Tauros, but the shiny for that is just nonsense. Wow. Yeah, no, I do have these. Oh, wow, I do have these. Okay. I have 2 ideas. Okay, I have 2 ideas. Chat, you can tell me which one to hunt for. Should I go for Makuhita? I think I could maybe kind of easily potentially hunt for a Makuhita. We'll have to go back to Paldea to actually hunt for these, but there's Makuhita, that's choice number 1. Or choice number 2 is a Crabrawler. I would need to get 2 of them because I don't have a shiny Crabrawler, but that is kind of like in theme with our ice type thing. So should we go for Crabrawler? So that, I don't know, someday I could have a shiny Crabominable. Or do I go for the Makuhita, because I already have one and I need another one to get Hariyama. And I think it should be easier, because I don't know how easy the Crabrawler would be. I think the Crabrawler would show up on the beach if I went to the beach, but let me know. I'm going to have a cookie whilst you guys decide, okay? But let's see. Oh, Makita, first shiny. Ooh, Makuhita. But I think that was when I was talking about it first. So, yeah. Makuhita or Crabrawler, or you don't really care. Let me know. I think I'd almost rather save Crabrawler for like some kind of ice-type shiny hunting stream. And then to just go back to the Murkrow thing, because the shiny interrupted us. Michael David kind of has put this perfectly here. Murkrow was basically the go-to because Tornadus wasn't a thing until recently. And yeah, so that's the thing. When you limit the Pokedex to like only 400, people are looking for the creative ways to do things that, you know, like they may be used to doing something if they have access to all 1,000 Pokemon. But if they only have like 400 Pokemon, you have to look elsewhere. If you're like, well, I want a Pokemon that can use Scald and that can do this and that can do this. If you have 1,000 Pokemon, you can probably just use like the universally best one that does that. But if you've only got 400, you have to look and you have to be like, well, I guess I'm using like an Alomomola or whatever, you know. So I really like the Pokedexes because of that. I also like the whole kind of like, oh, Jangmo-o is back, like that kind of thing, you know? I like kind of like, oh, this Pokemon's back, like, oh, this Pokemon's in it, yay, this Pokemon made the cut. I like that as well. So, hang on, I'm just going to finish this cookie. Michael David, even Bruxus has a niche now in blocking stuff like priority moves. Exactly, right. Oh, for the love of Nelly. So yeah, that's exactly it. So that's basically the thing. A weird thing about creativity, just in general. A weird thing about creativity is the more restrictions and rules you place on something, the more creative you get, right? Like, if you sort of said something like, make me a burger, I'll get you any ingredients you want, you know, a load of people will probably end up just making the sort of same burger or just doing a very typical thing. Whereas if you sort of got like a bunch of random ingredients and you're like, right, make me a burger out of this, you would get something like incredibly unique and weird. Squawk, Billy. I think this is where you can find... here we go, yeah, Makuhitas and Harayamas. Hariyama's got like a load of purple on it, and Makuhita's kind of like reddish. So I think this should be fairly easy to spot, he says, looking at that Hariyama, the Makuhita in the back and being like, is that shiny? I think like its fists are red, right? I should probably look this up, but I think like the fists change to red, and then maybe like or the fists change to purple. I think it's like if you look at like the hands. I'll look this up in a sec. Hang on. I would know it if I see it, but I can't. I actually don't know the like specific body parts that change off the top of my head. So let's just run off to like this Pokemon Center, and then we'll check Makuhita. Hang on. This would continue our theme of me getting shinies of teams from my Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, my Pokemon Ruby team, when I was a kid. Yeah, it's the fists. The fists change to purple for a Hariyama and, like, red for a Makuhita. So that's the way you check. Like I say, it's always good if you have, like, a body part that you can sort of change. I thought that was a shiny there, but it's just a person. One thing you can do, there is like the picnic method, where if you set up a picnic, it despawns all the Pokemon, so like all the Makuhitas are gone. And then you just mash the Y button, and then as soon as it's gone, Pokemon spawn back in, and lovely good stuff. I only use that if Pokemon are spawning in like one very particular area and like running like if running around is hard, but like spawning them in and out is good, then you know, basically if you kind of need to stay put in one place, the picnic method's really good. But if you can just run around, I think running around is like a way better. Generally, if you can run around, running around is better. There are only some places where like, you should probably do the picnic thing. I did the picnic thing for Morpeko yesterday and it didn't work, so there you go. You're not shiny, are you? No. Okay, let's see. We got like 6 minutes. So we actually have all the shinies in our thumbnail, quote unquote. We didn't get like Mankey, but my plan was always, I put Mankey just because it's like more but I put Mankey in the thumbnail just because it is more noticeably different than Annihilape. In my head, I was like, well, if it's nighttime, I'll get Annihilape, and if it's daytime, I'll get Mankey. But we've actually got all 3 things from our various hunts, which is kind of cool. But we won't stop there. We'll keep going. We've had some good luck today. We'll keep the good luck train going. Maybe we could hunt for more Jangmo-O. But I actually have something else in mind first, if you are interested. Flamigos. Hang on, we don't want Flamigo. I've got Flamigo. I ran into Flamigo randomly one day. That was oh no, it was. I was finishing like a dragon sandwich, and then I like stopped and like I was about to fly away, but I was like, well, I'll look at the Pokemon on screen and then I'll fly away. And yeah, one of the Flamigos was like a light pink, and I was like, oh, I'm getting that. Like, that was pretty sweet. Okay, but yeah, so I do like a more limited Pokedex. But there is like a caveat / like asterisk to that. But I want every Pokemon to be available across the span of a generation. So, you know, if we get like Pokemon Sword and Shield, that had like, you know, once the DLC came out, that had like 600 Pokemon. And then Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out, and that had like nearly 500 Pokemon. You know, and there's some overlap between the two, for sure. And then you get like Legends Arceus, which had, I can't remember how many Arceus had. Did they only have like 200 or something? It wasn't very many. Yeah, it wasn't very many at all. And it overlapped mostly with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which is one of my criticisms of it. Like, it was just sort of weird releasing a game, like, what, two months after another one and just having, like, all the same Pokemon in it. That was a bit weird. Anyway, Bark. Where am I going with this? So, but Arceus, like, had a Pokedex as well. And so, basically, across Generation 8, there were, like, these 3 games, and there were only about, like, 50 I think it was, like, 49 Pokemon that you couldn't get in Generation 8. And I imagine that number is, like, lower now if you then add in Generation 9, because you can actually trade back between Generation 8 and 9, which is pretty cool. So, you know, I think if you did things that way, where if you just, in each generation, you released several games, and across the games, you have all the Pokemon be available, I think that's the way to do it. I don't like that, like, say, Superior wasn't playable and stuff like that. I don't like that. And Zeb Striker and whatever. I don't like that those guys, like, didn't exist in Generation 8. I don't like that. But there were only 49 Pokemon out of, like, you know, 910 or something that were not accessible in any way at all. And I think that's actually, like, a really, really good and impressive thing. So I think as long as the Pokemon are, like, available in, like, at least one game in each generation, that for me is, like, the best way to go about doing it. I mean, for one thing, like, some Pokemon kind of can't exist now. Like, Unknown, like, we don't have Hidden Power anymore. which is a good thing. Like, hidden power was always sort of such a, you know, pardon my acronym here, but like BS move. It was kind of, you know, it's like fun for old generations or whatever, but it is kind of like a weird and silly move. But like, it was the gimmick of Unknown, but, you know, but then it means you can't have Unknown in a game unless it's like Legends Arceus or, you know, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl or whatever. But maybe that's the fun. Maybe that's where you have the fun of like splitting up the Pokedex, and it's like, well, these Pokemon appear in like a remake where like a bunch of old moves and abilities and mechanics come back, and these ones are in the new one. Whatever, you know. Like, I think that's pretty cool, but... Oh, there we go! There we go! Got it! Right. Get in there, Makuhita. Woo! We're on a roll today, guys. We are on a roll. And we got the first ball as well. So... there we go. See, that's what happens when you thank Kramen for a week-old... a week-old super chat. You get all the shinies. So everyone thank Kramen. There we go. Okay. That's why I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Okay. There we go. Look at that. How long we got left? We got 1 minute. Let's see if we can get Crabrawler. Let's see if... hang on, where's the beach? Where's the beach? Here we go. This isn't the beach I wanted, but we've only got a minute, so... okay. Let's see if we can... okay, hang on. Crabrawler. 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 They have red fists, so this would be, in theory, quite easy to spot. Guys, wouldn't this be amazing if we pulled a Lotad with the Crabrawler? Oh my gosh. Good thing I had a backup plan for the backup plan here. Oh, there's a Makuhita. Not a shiny one, but a Makuhita under a tree. Under the tree. Under the tree. Okay. Crabrawler, 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 Crabrawler. I don't know what its main color is, but I know its fists are red, so it would be easy to spot. Oh, Wattrels. Oh, I think that's it. Okay, well, that's it for that. There we go. There we go. We'll just check all the Pokemon here. We've got Shellos. We've got some Wigglets. Just got to make sure the Wigglets aren't, like, shiny or anything. The Shelloses could be shiny, but I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Oh gosh, I've been forgetting to say, please like and subscribe. Like, every time we get a shiny, you gotta like and subscribe. We've had loads of shinies. Okay. So, let me check the old spreadsheet. Let me check my spreadsheet. Let me see what we did. Because here's the thing, chat. We actually might not be able to do a shiny hunt next week, because I'm kind of running out of Pokemon to do a good shiny hunt for. You know, like the ones that kind of have like good spawning locations. I'm kind of running out of that. You know? Oh, hang on, I can get rid of Petilil from my list, because I got a Petilil. Yes. I don't need Petilil anymore. Cool. Okay, let's see. Ghosts. Ghosts. Okay. Mankey, like Mudbray. We can always like try and get more Jangmo-O if we need them, but I think... okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's like one of the best ones. Okay, let's go back. We're gonna go back to the bus stop. The bus stop. And then we're gonna look at our sandwich thing. It's red onion, right? No, smoked fillet. Okay, smoked fillet is the ingredient we need. Okay. Where's my spreadsheet gone? Where's my spreadsheet go? So in our Pokemon Violet, we caught, in In our Pokemon Violet, we got a shiny Poochyena, but we only got one shiny Poochyena. So why don't we get our Pokemon Violet Poochyena, a little buddy, to evolve into a Mightyena, and then, or I can evolve it, you know, like after I check the both of them. But let's see if we can get another Poochyena, shall we? But yes, so please like and subscribe to this stream and ring the bell. Ring the bell as well, because apparently that helps. I rung the bell for like my favorite channel. Nothing has changed. It hasn't done anything for me. It doesn't alert me any better to the fact that his videos are, you know, that he's uploaded a new video. So, but that's the thing. But it basically means it makes no difference for you, but maybe it makes a difference to me. Oh, we want to do bitter, don't we? We've been having tremendous luck with these bitter herbs. More bitter herbs, please. We need a bitter smoked fillet. Okay, so hang on. We're gonna go like 1 and 2. The way to do this, by the way, I think, is to like reach in like from one and then the other, because you get like the same shape twice. So like these ones slightly to the left, and then slightly to the left. Like if you do, you know, like. Okay, and then we'll put these tomatoes on top. Hopefully they balance. Please balance. Oh, they balanced! Okay, sweet. Swish. Okay, hang on. Please stay on their burger. Oh, nice. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, man. Those onions, I can actually see, like, the weight of the onions. 1, 2. Oh, everything's wiggly and jiggly. Ah! Okay, there we go. I hope I saved my game before this. Oh, did I save my game before this? Oh, I hope we did. Oh, well. If this one doesn't work, we'll just call it a loss. That's fine. Okay. But yes, anyway, ring the bell, see if it makes a difference. Let me know if ringing the bell makes a difference for you. For me, it doesn't. For my mate Lewis, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't do anything for me. But hey, if it lets YouTube know that people like me and they're willing to ring the bell for me, maybe that will help. Because we get new people all the time here at Beau Video Games. Okay, right, here we go. Are we done picnicking? Yes, we are. Okay, actually, chat, hang on. I know I'm going to waste time here. I'm so confident we're going to get more shinies that I'm wasting your time. We have 6 shinies today. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, this is great, though. That is not me complaining. This is me saying just how fantastic this is. Now, these should, in theory, stick out like a sore thumb, because they were, like, golden in color. And because they were golden in color, that should mean they, like, stick out on this grass, I think, in theory. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just horribly wrong. Hang on. Which way do I want to go here? I think I do want to go like this way. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, that is a person. I was like, oh, that's very white and shiny. It's like, it's a person. It's a person. It's a shirt. Man, if we get this, though, I don't really have a whole load of great backups for it. Just a heads up. That's not to say, but so that is why, though, game, you should give me the Poochyena very, very quickly, because it will turn this stream into a very chaotic, frantic search for more dark types. Okay. Let's see. Poochyena. Poochyenas. Look at all these Poochyenas. Look at all these little homeless Poochies. I like Poochyena, though. Very simple, like very simple design and idea, but I like it. It's a Poochie hyena. It's cool. It works. It makes sense. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna check chat for a second. Oh, okay, so for Tenchi it does make a difference. You actually do get notifications. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. That's cool. Yeah, but for like the channel that yeah, there's like a channel, my favorite channel. Oh, I thought that was the one there, but it's the same shirt guy. yeah, there's okay, there's the Mighty Anna. Yeah, so yeah, ringing the bell's never made a difference to me, but that's the thing. But basically, if it doesn't do anything, if it doesn't change your life, but it may tell YouTube to like promote me to other people, then hey ho, Ben's not here. Then maybe give that a go. Okay, right. Let's see. How long have we been doing this? Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We're 3 minutes in. Look at all these Poochyenners that are appearing there. Like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, and then what? There's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, that's a corfish. I was like, oh my gosh. You're not shiny, are you? That's just weird lighting, right? Yeah, that's just weird lighting. Okay, well that wasn't at all scary. That wasn't at all scary or anything. Oh, no, I didn't bump into you. But okay, like, hang on, 15. And then, like, for like 16, 17, 18, there's a person in, like, a yellow shirt or whatever. But, like, so, you know. So, as you can see, you run into a lot of... When you find a good shiny hunting spot for sandwiches... So here, I've just done, like, the dark type shiny sandwich. But Poochyena is the only dark type that spawns in this, like, opening region of Kitakami. Like, the bus road, as I call it. Or the bus stop road. So, because of that, it makes it incredibly simple. And again, like, these grey ones, they kind of blend in with the grass a bit, you know, like, sort of fair enough. But, like, it means that gold one, when we eventually find it, and that is a when, not an if, when we find it, it's going to stick out. Stick out more than this person with the shirt. Okay, let's see. So I think it should be quite noticeable. We noticed that other one in our Violet stream very easily. Very quickly and easily. So this should be quite straightforward. Hopefully we do get this. Again, I can't remember if I saved my game 50 bajillion times before the picnic. I imagine I did. But I don't want to miss out on that shiny Makuhita, so if I have to waste some ingredients here, I actually don't mind for this one, because we've had a lot of luck today as well. So if I end up making one extra sandwich that I didn't, you know, that didn't yield us anything, it's fine. But that's not a shiny Illumise, is it? No, shiny Illumise are like yellow. Wait, but that, no, that's just the light, right? Yeah, no, that's just the light. That looked so weird. That looked so weird in the light. Like, now it looks purple. Or sort of pinky purple. But that looked really yellow in this weird... Oh, I don't like this weird yellow light. I think I'm gonna stay away from the weird yellow light. Stay away from the light. Okay. Right. Anyway, Bark. So... Oh, chat. So just actually a quick question. With the announced closure of Wii U and 3DS online services, are there any games or anything? I mean, I imagine a lot of you guys just play Switch or, you know, Genshin and whatever now, but are there any games that you'll be sad about, like, leaving, you know, online play? Because I, like, one example for me is I'm sad about the original Splatoon going. Because for those who haven't, like, played Splatoon, Splatoon is kind of pretty much about the online play. If you don't have the online play, there's not really a whole lot going on in Splatoon. There's not a whole lot to do. The first game had a pretty, like, okay single-player campaign mode, but it's really more like a tutorial mode for the online play, you know. And... So I'm sad, and there are still people who do actually still play the original Splatoon because of its unique physics, because of the gamepad. The gamepad, you actually do utilize the screen on the gamepad and stuff like that. And so, you know, it's just kind of sad that I think the original Splatoon is gonna be going offline. I feel sad that, like, you know, you're not going to be able to trade Pokemon between, like, 3DS games... Yeah, 3DS games anymore, you know, I think that's really sad. So, I know Nintendo have been like wanting to shut down those online services for a long time and whatever, like you can kind of tell. But still, it's just kind of sad that we're going to be losing the original Splatoon. And I never did. One thing was on Xenoblade X, I never really utilized the online much in there. I think I sort of like inadvertently did. I think I did inadvertently sometimes do like online missions, like I'd KO a bunch of enemies and it was like, oh, that was one of like today's online missions. Here's some stuff for you. And it was like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. But I never really sought it, and I never really like sort of played with like online people or like online people's avatars and stuff. I probably should have, because that's probably how I could have like actually completed the game. I had like a 90% completion, but it's because the other 10% was like so awkward and weird and difficult to get. But that's probably because you're kind of meant to do it with like online people. It's like, oh, well, it'd be easy if you did it with people online. But yeah, are there any? I'm gonna pause the game and see if anyone's replied to that. I don't know why people were saying King. But oh, Beau sees a person while shiny hunting. You threw off my groove. Oh, I like it. I like it. Okay, hang on. Splatoon and Smash 4. Yeah, like Smash 4 is an interesting one. Because another one that's kind of interesting, there are a couple of like third-party games where apparently like the Wii U versions are really good and stuff like that. Like I think one of the Call of Duties has like a dedicated Wii U fan base or whatever, and they still play online. And because I think because you like get to use like the Wii remotes or something, so you have this like really precise aiming, like pointer aiming. So I think one of the Call of Duties is like quite popular on Wii U. Again, when I say quite popular, I don't mean like millions and millions of people, but I just mean that there's like a dedicated fan base who are like, oh, if you want to play this game like online, you play it on Wii U kind of thing, and that'll be gone. You know, I mean, there'll be like dedicated fan servers or whatever, but it's still not the same, you know. And you never know how long like those people are gonna keep it up or whatever, you know. But yeah, Smash Bros. Smash Bros. For Wii U. That one is, yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a shame. I do feel like Ultimate kind of did replace it and did a good job with it. And the same with like Mario Kart 8. So even though it's like, you know, there are still people who play Mario Kart 8 on Wii U. And there are still people who play Smash Bros. On Wii U. I do feel like it's like, well, there are those other and sort of better versions on the Switch now. So, okay, that's a Wooper. You're not shiny, though, are you? Because you'd be purple if you were shiny. Yeah. Okay, how long we got left? Okay, we've only been going 10 minutes. Okay, this is fine. I was a bit worried then. I was like, have we been going like 20 minutes here or something? I thought we might be... I genuinely thought we could be at like 17 minutes or something. Oh, I'm bumping into Poochienas. But yeah, so I think by virtue of the fact that the Wii U has moved a lot of its stuff over to the Switch, the Wii U isn't like a tremendously huge loss, but I think the 3DS will be. Because there's like all the Pokemon games, there's like the Kid Icarus multiplayer, the 3DS had a Smash Bros, you know, like a lot of people who probably bought and play on that. You know, Mario Kart 7 will go offline. I mean, I don't like Mario Kart 7. I think it was like one of the worst ones, but like still, there are probably people who like it and enjoy it and whatever. You know, there's just there are just sort of certain things where it's like, oh, you won't be able to like, oh, if you don't update your Street Pass before the end, like you'll just be stuck with the, you know, you'll never be able to get like all the puzzle pieces and stuff like that. You can still like do the Street Pass and get puzzle pieces, but you need to make sure you update to like get access to all the different puzzles. So I mean, I'm hoping they have something like Street Pass in the... I keep seeing that Corfish. Corfish, core. I keep seeing that Corfish. But yeah, like the different I hope we do get something like Street Pass on the new system. I will just say, sorry to get like a little bit serious here, but I actually think, for those who don't know about Street Pass and the 3DS had this system called Street Pass, where basically it was kind of beaming out like a wireless signal, like a local wireless signal, not an internet signal. But basically, it could kind of like scan for and receive scans from other 3DS systems. And basically, if two 3DS systems were within like, I don't know, like 20 feet of one another or something like that, they would kind of like acknowledge each other and like exchange a little bit of info. And it was a really cool thing. And basically you could be like, oh, you walked past the person who had a 3DS. Here's their me, you know, and here's some info and stuff like that. And they had a bunch of games called Street Pass games that that kind of like used this feature. And it was like every time you passed someone, it'd be like I said about the puzzles. It's like, oh, like that person gives you a puzzle piece. Like you get a puzzle piece. So you want to try and encounter as many people as possible to get as many puzzle pieces as possible to complete puzzles. So, you know, there's like all this kind of stuff. It was, you know, some fun little features. But this like Street Pass thing, where it's kind of just like a basic wireless thing, it doesn't like connect to the internet or anything like that, I actually think that would have been like a really cool piece of tech to have for the pandemic. Because, like, if we were all carrying around whatever one of those little devices were, right? If we all carried around one of those little devices and say, if like, and then you like, if you had some kind of marker on it where you could say, oh, I'm sick at the minute, I'm contagious at the minute. If you like, you know, passed someone, you know, and then their thing bleeped, and then basically people could kind of get notified. It was like, oh hey, you walked past a person recently, and their little blipper 3DS thingy said that they're contagious at the minute. That's actually like that would actually be like a really cool thing where you could be, because, you know, one of the problems throughout the pandemic was people wouldn't always know if they were like exposed to the virus or not. And I think it would have been really cool if people would had some way, if everyone had one of these devices and say by default it has, you know, like the light is green, but like if you're infected, like the light is red, and then if you've come in contact with someone who is infected, the light is like amber or yellow or whatever. Something like that would have just been like a really cool system where you check your little blipper thing. I know that like really paranoid conspiracy theorist people would be like, oh, these things connect to the internet and and they're stealing your information, and it's like, you know, but it's like, no, if you literally just built a device which kind of recognized if it had come in contact with other devices, and that's all it did, you know, like that would have been a really cool thing. Because there was a story, I always remember this story. There was a story where someone used their 3DS to find out that their partner was cheating on them. They like went out one day and like left their like husband alone, and they put their 3DS in the closet, like on standby mode. And so when the like husband's like cheating, you know, when like the person the husband was cheating with came, they brought their 3DS. And so the wife, she like checked her 3DS later, and she was like, yeah, your mistress's me like came up on my 3DS. Like your mistress's me was like on my 3DS, which means your mistress was here, which means, you know, like your mistress was within like 10 or 20 feet of our closet, you know, which was a very sad but very clever. You know, it's sort of like, oh, that's so sad, but that's so clever. A really interesting way to catch someone out. But sort of, yeah, but basically it could kind of tell you if, like, you know, other devices had been nearby. And you wouldn't have to like program pass some information or give everyone a me or whatever. But I feel like that would have been a really cool piece of tech, and I'm amazed that Nintendo need to like capitalize on that. They need to make little discs, and they have that Wii U, they have that 3DS, you know, Street Pass technology in them. And you don't have any personal information on them or anything like that, but it just tells you, like, you know, Maybe like a doctor can change the color from like green to red or whatever. I don't know. Like if you go from healthy to sick or whatever. But anyway, anyway, Bark. That's how I think the 3DS could have saved us all during the pandemic. Right, I'm gonna read chat for a sec because I'm getting really waffly. But like, oh wow, that's hilarious. A lot of reactions to that story. Honey Phantom, you're a Honey Phantom, you're a Honey Phantom. I actually made a Danny Phantom joke at the beginning of this stream in the chat, so that's funny that you're back. Welcome back. But okay. Yeah, Mario Kart 7 didn't have Waluigi. What's with that? So anyway, Bark. But yeah, no, but that's saying 3DS was good. There are a lot of memories on it, and again, it's just it's sad that like the Street Pass was a really good feature, and I do hope I actually think they will. I actually do think like on the next console. I think one of the reasons they didn't have it, you know, earlier I said with the DS, it was like they wanted the DS to be the successor to the Game Boy Advance, but they didn't sort of have the courage to kind of be like, this is the three, you know, like back in the day, Nintendo used to be like, no, the DS is like, it's an extra thing. There's the GameCube, there's the Game Boy Advance, and there's the DS. They are three separate things. The DS is not a replacement to the Game Boy Advance. But then as soon as the DS was doing well, they were like, haha, okay, yes, it actually is. We lied to you. And so that's why we built the slot in it and stuff like that. That's why it was backwards compatible, not like sideways compatible. But yeah, so anyway, Bark. But I think one of the reasons they didn't like have Street Pass and some other like sort of 3DS features on the Switch is because sort of the 3DS was still going, and they didn't want to kind of admit that like this was the end of the 3DS as well. You know, they're like, no, this is just the end of the Wii U. The 3DS will keep going for many, okay, 2 or 3 years to come. Like that's kind of like how it played out. So that's why I think they like didn't. I think they wanted to give the 3DS some unique selling point stuff still. So that's why they didn't like just put everything on the 3DS on the Switch. But I think for whatever the Switch's successor is, you know, if it's got the whole like home console, handheld, hybrid type thing, I think one of the ways they can, because it's also like, well, where can they go? What features can they add and stuff like that? I think the answer is a bunch of stuff from the Wii U and the 3DS that they didn't put on the Switch, you know. Some of the more sort of community-based features have some music on the menu. Stuff like that, you know. A lot of those more sort of personable and homey touches, I think, would be good. Guys, are we not going to get a shiny Poochyena? I hope we do. I really don't want to waste this sandwich, because like I said, I can't remember saving 50 bajillion times before the start of this sandwich hunt. So I really would like to get this extra shiny. And then it means that I don't need to worry about... The lighting's also kind of weird as well. Some of these Poochyenas look a bit more yellowy and a bit less grey. It's very annoying. Like, are you shiny? I don't think you're shiny. I think you are grey. But again, what is grey anymore? What is grey anyway? When you get down to it... Oh! Wait, is this one? No. No, that's just weird. Oh, that was really weird lighting. That was really weird lighting. Like, this one looks fine. But, sorry for the false alarm. Very weird lighting. Very weird lighting. Got very excited there. I'm sure when I see it, it'll be like the brightest, yellowest, goldest gold that has ever golded. But right now, when you're just looking at a sea of grey, and some of the grey is a little bit different than the other due to the lighting in this game, you know, it's kind of, I'll kind of clutch at straws for anything here. Right, come on, Poochyena. Come on, where are these things? Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. So I'll check chat in a sec, because, hang on, that was just shirt person, right? Shirt person. Okay, and flowers. See, like, oh, some of these look a bit more yellowy because of the weird lighting, man. Nope, I think that one was asleep, so it had a bunch of blue on it. That's the thing as well. Sometimes when the Pokemon sleep, they have like blue ZZZZZs coming out of them. But from a distance, if you're looking for a Pokemon that has a load of like bright blue on it, you're always like, oh, and then no. Is it? No. Okay. Okay, let's see. Nope. That's a Wooper. Nope. Oh, game's frozen. That wasn't lag, that was the game. Okay. Right, let's check chat for a sec. Wait, your 3DS says there's no SD card even though it has an SD card? Oh, that sucks. Honey Phantom, yes, it's like your childhood, it's like being discontinued. Yeah, I know, like that's what is like sort of sad and annoying. It's sort of just, I know nothing lasts forever and nothing can last forever, and it's a good thing that nothing lasts forever, to be honest. But like, but still, you know, like it's just, it is sad. Like there are going to be people who still, again, like I said about, say, like something like Kid Icarus, right? Kid Icarus hasn't had like a port onto the Switch. It's apparently got this very good multiplayer mode, and it's like, if that's your jam, if you really liked that game and you really got into the multiplayer, like, you're not going to be able to do that anymore. Like, maybe locally, but still, you know, you can play with bots and stuff like that, so you still can play like the mode, which is, you know, so that's not like the best example, but still, it's one of those things where, you know, but it's just still one of those things where it's like, there are games we have where we like them and we enjoy them, and we play them for years to come, even once we like are kind of done with that system and we get our next gaming console. You know, even once we do like get our next gaming console or whatever, it's like, well, I still go back and play that other thing, you know. And that is, I mean, that's probably a bit more of like a childhood thing than an adulthood one. Maybe it is, I don't know. You know, but like, you know, I for ages like had my, you know, I would have like my Super Nintendo and my N64 still set up, even into like the GameCube era, and I had my GameCube set up when I had my Wii and my Wii U, and I would still play my GameCube occasionally, even once I was like, say, in the Wii U era. You know, I would play Mario Kart Double Dash because it's just so different from all the other ones. I'd play WarioWare with friends because like the WarioWare on GameCube was like such a good multiplayer experience. That's a Pucciana. And yeah, it's just kind of, it's just, you know, and so there probably are people who, they found a thing on 3DS and they really like it and it's their jam and they like play it, and you know, kind of like the way that speedrunners do, you know, they find a thing that they're good at and they like and they enjoy, and then they just sort of keep playing it and wanting to get better at it and better and better and better and better and better. And okay, I don't know if the lighting's weird or if I'm just going crazy from looking for a color that like doesn't exist. I feel like the whole screen is like very yellowy right now. Poochyena is supposed to be like dark and grey, and they all look a sort of yellowish grey. I think it is like the weird sunlight or something. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Pooch, 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 poochy. Chat, I need your sparkles and your stars. Oh gosh, 4 minutes! Chat, I need your sparkles and your stars and your all shiny, all things shiny emojis like stars, sparkles, anything that shines, anything that shimmers and shines and shines and shimmers. Put it in the chat now, like, cause oh good golly gosh. No, we were on such a roll. Kramin, thank you for that donation last week. I'll do anything. Like, it can't end like this. It can't end like this. And thank you everyone else for all your super chats and everything last week. And I'm sorry if I've missed anyone. Cats Fancy did that. Oh yeah, what was the name I was gonna have for the not super chats? The super knots? Or like the mega comments, or stream element somethings. I don't know. The PayPal comments. I can't remember. I felt like I had a good name for it. Maybe it was like super knots, but come on, where are these pooch? Right, I'm gonna go into fast-paced mode here. We'll go this way, and then we'll go this way. Oh, okay, we bumped into one accidentally. Okay, I'm not gonna go fast after this. Whoa, that's a lot of sparkles. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you, Kramen and Tenchi and Honey Phantom and Misuki and Xander and Demon Anastasia. No, we bumped into another one. No, no, no. Come on, come on, come on. Because we only got like, what, like probably like 2 minutes now? 2 minutes? Oh gosh, I didn't want to be right. I didn't want to be right. I didn't want to be right. Oh, these dogs all look so yellow. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind. No, I'm not colorblind. But like, where are these poochies? Where's the golden pooch? Yellow, pink. I'm just trying to use all the catchphrases that helped us earlier. Look out for those blue arms. Yes, it's the blue arms that you need to look out for or something. No. How long have we got left? 1 minute 27. Okay, when we get to like the last like 30 seconds, I'll do a big prolonged no. Okay. Come on, where are you, golden pooch? Golden pooch. Everyone in the chat, golden pooch. Take golden pooch. Golden pooch. Golden pooch. Golden pooch. Golden pooch. Golden pooch. I didn't mean to bump into one. That's slowing us down. Okay. Nope, that's a whooper. You see a different color and you're like, ooh. Come on. Okay, 47 seconds. This isn't great. Speed, my friend. Nope, that's... You're grey, right? You're not discolored. You're grey. This would probably be easier at night time or something, I imagine. Okay. No, no! I didn't mean to bump into one. I wanted to keep the joke going. No. Okay, well, that's going to be it. Yep, there's a Surskit. There's a whatever. Well, I didn't want to waste the sandwich ingredients, but I don't know when I last saved. So, and I want to make sure I definitely have that Hariyama. Chat. My lovely chat. Okay. Okay, chat, here's my question for you. Do we try again, but with a spicy sandwich? Okay. Or do we try and go for some extra Jangmo-Os? Do we go back to Jangmo-O, or do we try and double down and get the Poochyena? Although actually it's daytime, so we could get Mankey, but I don't know what like time it is in the game. Because it's daytime now, so this would be a good time to try and get Mankey. I tell you what, I'm going to make an executive decision here. I'm going to hunt for Mankey. If it turns to nighttime, I'll turn off the game and reset, and then we'll like try again. And then we'll hunt for like Poochyena or Jangmo-O, okay? But let me know whether you want Poochyena or like Jangmo-O. But I'm actually gonna hunt for that Mankey whilst I'm actually gonna hunt for that Mankey whilst okay, Pickles. I keep forgetting it's Pickles. Even though it's Jenny's cat, like just but in fairness there are 18 types. Is Jenny's cat a fighter? No, not cucumber. Pickle. Onion, green pepper, and an hamburger. Okay. We did bitter before. Bitter just failed us, so let's go sour, because we're feeling pretty sour right now. Okay. Right. Right, tomato. Now, we saved the game 50 bajillion times. We definitely did that this time, so we don't need to, like, worry too much about the other stuff. Okay, there's that. These can just go here. That's fine. Generally, the higher you sort of start to stack things, the more the camera zooms out, so generally you want to leave your highest up stuff generally you want to sort of like, you know, pack like from lowest to highest. Don't pack a load of stuff really tall on one side and then it doesn't really work. Okay. So, okay. Right, we're gonna do this. So we're gonna hunt for the Mankey. Oh, and then we can go get Crabrawler. We'll go get Mankey before the sun goes down, and then we'll get, like, 2 Crabrawlers, and then we'll be good. And then we'll either call that it, or we'll maybe try and get our revenge on Poochyena. Okay, so here we go. Right, I don't know how much daylight we got left, because this game doesn't have... This game does have a sophisticated time system, but there's no actual, like, clock. So you don't know, like, how... you know, how long left in the day you've got until everything changes, which that kind of sucks, but because it'd be nice to know, you know, how much time you have. Wow, well, we're getting lots of Mankeys with this sour sandwich because we're feeling very sour. I mean, I suppose also you could have said that we feel very bitter, but no, the bitter herbs failed us. Bitter herbs failed us, so we're gonna use a new ingredient. Last week spicy did it for us. This week bitter was doing it for us. But now we got to get the one more Mankey. No, we'll go this way. Okay, let's see. Mankey Prime. It's a name you should know. Sorry. Right. Okay. Oh no, there's a little kitten meowing outside. A little kitten. And the thing is, I can't spray her. She's too sweet. She's the one who's, like, sort of, you know, was, like, kind of afraid of being pet, but now I actually can pet her, so I don't want to spray her. Because otherwise she'll, like, revert to not being petable again. I don't want that. Okay, right. So, Let's see. Right, we got the brownie beige Mankeys, brownie beige Mankeys, brownie beige Mankeys. We need the green Mankeys. Green Mankey. Where are you, green Mankey? And hopefully you are more noticeable than the green Ekans, because now I'm worried. Right, Primeape. Primeape would also be acceptable. Either. We just don't... The thing is, we just don't want Annihilape. So the second we see an Annihilape, that means, like, oh, it's nighttime, and, you know, if we see an Annihilape, that means it's shift to nighttime or evening time, and then we won't be able to get Mankeys or Primapes as easily. You can still get Primapes, but the thing is, it's just, I only want Mankeys and Primapes showing up. I don't want Annihilape showing up. I don't even want... Even if, say, we could consistently get, like, say, 4 Primapes and an Annihilape, I don't really want any Annihilape showing up to potentially ruin things and take away the odds. So, so we're gonna stick with the first 2 forms. They're a lot better and nicer and all that lovely stuff. Okay, let's see. Right, run as fast as you can. You'll never catch me, I'm the Mankey Man. Okay, let's find out what's going on. And let's check what chat's saying. Okay, glad people like the sandwich. Let's see. Okay. Right, let's go. Okay. It's nice when you do get a cluster of Pokemon all together. That is the one thing I will say. Because maybe if I go into fast mode, that will happen a bit more. But it's nice when you do get several of them like together, because you can compare their colors to one another. And it was kind of what helped me just like extra ID that Annihilape earlier. Even though it's like really, really similar to the regular Annihilape. It's like, by being able to look at ones next to it, it's like, no, yeah, those arms are definitely blue, and, you know. So, okay. Right, Mankey, Primeape, it's a name you should know. Mankey and a Primeape, they're the star of the show. Not Annihilape, though. Okay, sorry. I mean, wheels on the bus, wheels, bus. Okay, anyway, I can't remember anything I was talking about, because I got so distracted by and disheartened by not finding a Poochyena. I guess Poochyenas are only for Pokemon Violet, huh? I suppose I could have switched to Pokemon Violet and done a Morpeko hunt. That would have been a funny and novel idea. But we'll save that for another stream. Actually, I do have a bit of an idea for what we could do next week. Huh. Yeah, that'd be interesting. But, I mean, it'll probably just be more shiny hunting, but I'll just have to really think outside the box for what shinies to get. Because I'm kind of running out of all the easy ones, all the ones that I've, you know, the ones that I've set aside, because I'm like, those will be easy for streaming and not at all stressful. Because, like, that Poochyena one was nice and relaxing, aside from the weird lighting. That was a bit unexpected, to have that lighting. I thought Poochyena would be a bit easier, and I recall seeing it a lot easier in my Pokemon Violet, but, so hopefully it didn't show up and I didn't miss it or whatever. Okay. Oh, chat. Chat. For those of you who play this game, have you guys got your Hisuian Decidui from raids? How's it going? How did you find it? It was trickier than I expected. I thought it was going to be pretty easy. I thought I was going to go in with my Skeledirge, and I was going to win with my Unaware ability and stuff like that. But, no, it was actually a bit harder than I thought, and I needed to switch to my Weezing. which managed to pull out the win and save the day for me. But I mean, it only took me like 4 goes or something like that, and like one was with, so the first was with Skeledirge, and then my second attempt was like a failed one with Weezing, where I was like, oh, if I do this again with Weezing, I know what I'll do. So then my third attempt was a second try with Skeledirge, and then my final attempt, the fourth and final one, was indeed the fourth and final one was indeed a Weezing one where I had changed the move. I was like, yeah, that plan I came up with last time, I'm gonna do it this time, and it worked. So, and then I helped out a friend yesterday to get her Hisuian Decidueye. Like, I joined her in a raid, and then yeah, and the strategy worked like there as well. So so yeah, the Weezing strategy worked pretty well. I did quite like Austin John's strategy of using the Toxtricity, because that really does, apart from like Shadow Claw, it resists so it resists 3 of its moves. But Taunt is a bit of like a, you know, you have to be careful using Taunt, because that's a bit of a less reliable thing. Like, you got to hope that the timing does all work out or whatever. But otherwise though, it was like a great strategy, really good. Really good way to, because yeah, I went with Weezing because it like resisted the grass and the fighting moves, but that was clever, getting something that also resisted the flying Brave Bird as well. I liked that. That was a good strategy. But oh, Tenchi, you got it in the end. Okay, good. Because I remember you said about, well, unless I'm remembering wrong, but you said about like training up a Weezing, right? So did you do the Weezing strategy, and did that work out for you? Or am I confusing my people? Okay, let's see. We've got lots of regular... Lexi, you're alive. Good. You end up using Fire, Terror, Mew. Okay, yeah, you're Mew with the Fire Terror. Okay, that's pretty nifty. I like that. Because basically, the problem... I was excited about Skeledirge, because Skeledirge has the Unaware ability, which means it just ignores the bulk up and sword stance that Decidueye used, but then but it just didn't quite cut it. It sort of couldn't power up enough. It couldn't take the hits enough. And then the problem is, once you like terrestrialized, it started trying to use its fighting move. And when it uses the fighting move, it gets all these like defense drops and stuff on you. So with Skeledirge, I just kept getting my defense dropped, which then meant I couldn't like survive long enough. And yeah, so that kind of was a bit of a shame and a bit annoying, and kind of sucked. But then yeah, with the Weezing though, I was like, oh, I think I know how to do this now. And yeah, and luckily that worked really well. I don't imagine that I would get it first time every time, like every time. But still, I felt like it was good. And it's definitely a setup where, like, if you were in an online room or with friends or whatever, and like they were like competent enough, it would work really well with like other people's strategies. So like with my friend, she used Skeledirge, and I used Weezing, and then basically, yeah, it was like, as I, so I was like lowering Decidueye's special defense, and then she was raising her special attack with Torch Song, so it sort of meant that like I was weakening the Decidueye, and she was strengthening up Skeledirge, so then it was like this really nice little kind of harmonious thing where it worked really well. So yeah, But soloing is just hard in general. Oh, sorry. Like, luckily, I've generally been able to come up with strategies, but there've been 1 or 2 times where, like, I've not been able to come up with strategies, and I have looked at, like, say, like, an Austin John guide, or say he said something which has then inspired me to come up with, like, a whole different idea. But yeah. Right, this hunt is not going great, I won't lie. Because I'm a bit worried that we're going to start seeing those Annihilapes soon. It was around this time, actually, but previously, when we started running into... Yeah, it was about 12 minutes in last time that we started running into a bunch of Annihilapes, so... Just having a quick sip of water. Okay, come on, give me a shiny. Primeape or Mankey, it really does not matter. Out of the 2 of them, it does not matter out of the 2 of them. It matters if it's anything else, or the Annihilape, but come on. We can't have all our luck be used up in, like, the first couple of hours of the stream, can we? I tell you what, chat, if we do get the mint green Mankey, I will call that it for shiny hunts on this stream. We won't necessarily... Oh, no! Do we go for Crabrawler, or do we... No, we'll switch to Crabrawler. We'll see if we can get Crabrawler. Oh, it's getting very laggy. Anne, hi! So basically, you missed a whole lot of good shiny luck, but then on our last shiny hunt, we didn't have good luck. We didn't get the shiny. We're after a shiny Poochyena, and we just were not able to get one, and it was really sad. Right, hang on. Let's see if... Hang on. Fighting type, 16 minutes. Right, Crabrawler. Where are you, Crabrawler? Here we go. Here we go. We got the Crabrawlers. So these have, like, red gloves. This should be quite easy to spot if we get it. I was going to say, if we do get a shiny on this sandwich, I think I will, like, call that it for, like, shiny hunts today. Because we can save... Do you know what I mean? Like, we can save, like, Mankey and the extra Jangmos for, like, next week, you know? But we can just, like, chill out a bit more and hang out. And maybe if there's anyone out there who, like, needs help with getting a shiny Decidueye, maybe we could do a Decidueye raid. How about that? Whilst I still have Nintendo Online, because I won't next week. But yeah, let's see if we can get a shiny here, and then let's see if oh no, it's a Magikarp. Dang, I saw red. I was so excited, but it was just a Magikarp. Nope, just a Magikarp. Okay. But yeah, does that sound okay? Because it's just because today we got into our shiny hunts much more quickly. We didn't really dilly dally, so we've probably done about as many shiny hunts as we did last week, even though we're like an hour early. But that's just because last week I kind of dilly dallied a lot and talked a lot and paused a lot and stuff. Whereas this week I've kind of just gotten on with it more. Okay, let's see what we got here. Like, if we don't get a shiny here, we'll do another one. We will do another one. We'll try and end on a shiny. But, on a successful shiny hunt. But, like, yeah. I might also just try and go for Mankey off-screen as well. Hang on, I saw red. That's, yeah, Magikarp. You have to check. Hang Hang on, we have to go all the way to the edge, and then we have to... I think the better way to do this is to go all the way one way. And then, okay, there's blue. And then we go this way. And then we go on this beach, and we do this. Okay. Okay. We'll do this. Any shiny Tauros? I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. Okay. Oh, there's a Makuhita. Hi, Makuhita. Right. Crabrawler, 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 blue, 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 blue. And then now we'll go back this way, and we'll go back to the other beach. I quite like doing this, like, beach-to-beach method for Pokemon here. I've done this for a number of Pokemon here. I did it for, like, Toxapex. If you do a poison-type sandwich, you can get loads of Toxapex. Sorry, Marini. You can get loads of Marini here, and then you can evolve them into Toxapex. If you do a water type one, you can get loads of Wigglets. That's pretty fun. So these two little beaches here, just sort of south of Levincia or whatever, they're pretty good. Just a heads up if you're doing your shiny sandwiches. Yeah, no, don't do that, Beau. Right, let's go. Come on, red gloves. Red gloves. Give me the red gloves. Oh, that's a Marill. Red gloves, red gloves. Can anyone give me red gloves? Red gloves. Red gloves. Red gloves. Anyway, but rather than say red gloves for another 12 minutes, why don't I talk about my new shoes? No, but seriously, just for those who followed my shoe saga last week, I went and got new shoes in an actual physical shop, not online. And so I was able to actually test them out and wear them, and they are like a lot better. They're so nice and comfy. So they're really good. They were expensive. I have spent so much money on clothes in the last few weeks, just because, like I've said, like all my clothes have been dying and running out, like holes in underwear and trousers where like zippers have broken, and and just all these, just everything's like wearing out, like my pajamas, I needed new like pajamas because they were like wearing out. So I've had to spend like so much money on clothes in the past few weeks, which is sort of annoying and stressful. But they have been good. Like I've now got my sweatpants. I'm wearing my sweatpants right now. They're so comfy, and so nice. And like my new trainers are really comfy and like a good fit and everything. And yeah, so just very nice. Lots of nice stuff. Nice. No, Magikarp. So that's been good. The next thing I'll probably need, because I bought pajama like trousers, but I probably will need pajama shirts. Like I could foresee that being a thing in like the next like 6 months or so. And then I don't know. I'll probably need like more trousers or something probably. Or socks. No, I'll probably need socks. So yeah. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. I feel optimistic about the strikes and stuff, so... Come on, where are these red-gloved brawlers, dang it? I need my red gloves! If we don't get these, it means I have to do another sandwich hunt. Where we'll go for Jangmo-o, or what was the other one I said? Can't even remember what the other one I said was now. Or did I say Crabrawler? No, it was Jangmo-o. Oh no, Revenger Poochyena. No. Oh yeah, we could just go for another Poochyena. That'd be fun. But we're not gonna have to go for another Poochyena, because we are just gonna have okay, hey Weasel. But we aren't going to do another shiny sandwich hunt because I hope I did say shiny sandwich hunt there and not shiny sandwich hunt. Because that'd be the old Sean Connery Shibboleth, you know, kind of stuff. Okay. Come on, where are these things? They're all blue. What happened to the good luck? Cram in. What did you do with the luck? I'm kidding. Don't do this at a run, Beau. Slow it down. I'm going to check chat for a sec. Lexi. Sensory friendly as well, as it has to be a good texture. Tenchi, comfy clothes are the best kind. Cats are fancy, but you haven't spent money on clothing in how long? Like years. That's the thing. So it's kind of just all hit at once, basically. Well, why is Nightbot like doing like a bajillion messages at once? That's like, why was Nightbot doing like 6 messages all at once? I'm so sorry for the Nightbot shills. He's got shills, they're multiplying. And he's lost all control. Wait, I didn't bump into that! Ugh. Oh, I hate when Pokemon get stuck in a tree. And I don't know why this has become a thing. Like, ever since Legends Arceus, like, oh, Pokemon that spawn in trees. Like, and then you bump into them, like, from a million miles away. It's very confusing. Very frustrating. Okay. Come on. Where are you, my red-gloved friend? My red-gloved friend. My red-gloved friend. My red-gloved friend. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Right, over we go. Over and round we go. To find a Crabrawler with red glow. Okay, let's see. Nope, you're blue, you're blue, you're blue, you're blue. Yeah, blue. That's a Magikarp. Yeah, blue. Blue, 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 blue. I don't even know what color the body is. I feel like the body's a different color too, but I can't be bothered to look it up. If anyone did and wanted to tell me, that would be cool, but no pressure. But I'm not gonna look it up like I have been. I know that the gloves are red. Like, I know that this is a distinct shiny, where it will stand out from its brethren. Okay, so blue, Magikarp. Yeah, those Magikarps aren't at all annoying or distracting. Okay, let's see. Blue, Meryl. Well, there's some red, but it's a Pokemon Center. Are any of these Tauros shiny? I don't think they are. Are any of these Tauros shiny? I don't think they are. Although, in fairness, I didn't really look at that second set. The first set, I'm like, definitely no shinies. But second set, I genuinely don't know. I need a cookie, is what I need. Come on, please. I actually, like, kind of don't want to do another shiny hunt, but I also don't want to, like, end the stream like that. Well, not end the stream, but I don't want to end... How long we got? 6 minutes! That's actually better than I thought, though, in fairness. Come on. You don't want my sour pickle sandwich? You don't want my sour pickle sandwich? Okay. But we're running. I just want to finish. I just want to do this shiny hunt, right? I want to get our red Crabrawler, right? I want to get those red gloves. I want to get our shiny. I want to eat a cookie because I feel pretty hungry. I then want to maybe do a raid or two with people in chat, with the lovely people in chat, and then we finish up. And then we just come back for like a, you know, the third shiny hunting episode of the trilogy next week. But then that may be it for like shiny hunting, just because I won't really have a whole lot of good shiny hunts that I want to do. Because there are a lot of them where like I want to do them in handheld because it's like it's gonna be hard to see them and stuff like that, you know. So it's kind of like, so that's why I tend to go for, you know, the more obvious ones on stream, and then I'll kind of do less obvious ones off stream, like for me personally. But you guys don't want to, you know, see me do those like more boring personal ones or whatever. Okay, so right, there's a bunch of, oh no, sorry, that Tauros at the back, something about it where it just looked really, no. That one at the back, it had such different lighting that it looked different. It looked completely different from these other ones. But I think if I just leave a Azumarill to wail on these Tauroses, I feel confident that none of them are going to be shiny. That we're not going to get the because that's one thing. When you send out your Pokemon like this, they will never knock out a shiny Pokemon. So that's kind of how you. That's one of the ways you can tell. That's why if you ever see me go like, oh, is that shiny? And I've done that. That's why. Because Azumarill will not knock out a shiny. It will leave it alone. It sort of has a bit of a, like a no, I don't wanna kind of thing. And so that's how you know. Okay. Oh. I'm tired and hungry, but I need to keep I'm sort of worried that I'm losing concentration. I just want to see the red gloves and catch the red gloves. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are these red gloves? Are any of you shiny? No, you all look the same. But then again, even the shiny looks the same, so that doesn't really mean anything. Okay. Okay, let's see. Gloves. Oh, hey, Psyduck. Right, we'll go this way. Oof, man, getting tired. Sorry, like, I actually, like, genuinely feel a bit like, oh, like I could just, like, fall asleep and, like, bash my head into this microphone. Right, okay. Gloves. Is there anyone I forgot to say thanks to a super chat for who I can thank them for good luck? No. Okay. I think the part of the magic is the forgetting. The forgetting to thank you. So I like how that Pokeball just floats. It's because there's a trainer there. Okay. Right. How long do we have left? It's going to be like less than 5 minutes, right? 2 minutes? 2 minutes? Where did those 4 minutes go? Right, Crabrawler. No, we can't do this in fast mode. It's not going to work if I just run around at like full speed. Whoa, there's a Psyduck. Right, Crabrawler. Blue Crabrawler. That's a good tongue twister. Blue Crabrawler. Oh my gosh! Shiny! Okay, I'll take it. Pormo! It's a fighting type! Yes! I'll take it! Less than 2 minutes left, let's go! Yes! Ah, yes! Yes! Okay, now let's go get Crabrawler. And now I have the full Pormo line. I need to evolve one of them. I'll need to check into that and do that. I'll do that off screen, because that's pretty boring. But, right, come on, Crabrawler, where are you? Crabrawler. I think I'm kind of saying Carabrawler or something like that. I think Crabrawler. 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 Well, wasn't that lucky? I don't think we've seen hardly any other poor me's and poor mo's and poor mots, and but then just one batch of them appeared, and the middle one was shiny. Oh, that was great. That was great. Couldn't have written that better. Well, unless there's now like a Crabrawler that we get in the last second. No, I think Crabrawler. I think the reason we haven't got Crabrawler is because that's destined for our Pokemon Violet file, right? Like, that's why we haven't got Crabrawler. We need to get, like, the other Sneasel that we need to catch, the other Crabrawlers we need to... Okay, now that's officially ended. The other Crabrawlers that we need to get, they are all destined for Pokemon Violet, aren't they? So, okay, excellent. No, today hasn't been accidental shinies at all. There's been lots of... I worked hard for these shinies, man. But yeah, no, there were kind of a lot of them, weren't there? So we got the Jangmo. Oh. We got the Spinarak. We got the other Spinarak. We got Arbok. But, like, Jangmo, Arbok, and Annihilape were all intentional. You know, these weren't, like... And Makuhita was intentional. Pormo... Okay, yeah, not so much. Okay, these two are Pormo. Yeah, they were accidental. They were pretty accidental. But I needed Pormo. So, that is still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Like, they were... You know... That was one that, So, does anyone in chat need the Hisuian Decidueye? I'm gonna just, like, go look at raids, other general raids, whilst we figure this out. But does anyone need... Does anyone need... Oh, yeah, yellow. Pink! Yeah, sorry, Lex. Yeah, I didn't didn't make that reference at all, did I? Watch, I'll get a shiny, like, here, even though I'm not, like, trying anymore. Where was I gonna go? I was gonna go this way. So, chat, just let me know, does anyone need the Hisuian Decidueye, and they have some pretty good Pokemon? Okay, yeah, if your strongest is level 43, yeah, sorry, you need level 100s. You need level 100s, I'm afraid. But if there's anyone out there who has level 100s, you've dabbled in a bit of raiding, but you haven't been able to get, like, everything, then let me know, and we can do the... But otherwise, I'm just gonna show off a couple of regular raids to you guys, if I can. Yeah, we'll just hang out and chat for a bit, because I don't want to wrap up, like, just yet, because we're still a bit early. But I think we will call that it for the shiny hunting, just because it's like, you know, quit while you're ahead, you know? But so we will call that it for the shinies. I am pleased with our 7 that we got, and I'm still going to keep an eye out for shinies. Who's to say we might not get a shiny between now and the end of the stream? But just without a sandwich. That would be pretty incredible, I won't lie. But yeah, I think the actual, like, Pokemon that you go against are, like, level 75, but they have so many advantages and stuff against you that you need to be and want to be 100. There are only a couple of times you want to be less than that. They're, like, for Ditto raids, there's a bit of a... It's actually something where the game is, like, kind of, like, not programmed correctly. If you're, like, in a Ditto raid, you can just use a level 1 Magikarp. It can't be any, like, higher than that, though. You can't use, like, a level 2 or 3 or 4 Magikarp. It has to specifically be level 1, otherwise the trick doesn't, like, work. But basically what happens is if you have, like, a level 1 Magikarp, you get high-leveled partners, and then they just, like, beat the Ditto for you. But if you have, like, a level 2 or 3 or 4 Magikarp, then you will have, like, level 1, 2, or 3 partners. It's a bit of a weird exploit. I think they kind of, like, they had this system where I think basically it's supposed to be like, they're like at max levels they're like your partners are like 20 levels lower than you, and at early levels they're like 1 lower than you. Like if you're like level 1, 2, or 3, your partners are like only 1 level lower than you. But there's not a level 1 lower than level 1, so it like rounds up to the maximum level a Pokemon partner can be, which is level 80. So, but that's one of the only times where you want like a low level Pokemon. Generally, you're gonna want like as strong as possible. So we're gonna go. No, we'll go this way. I did encounter a couple of 5 stars earlier that I wanted to show off. The one thing I'm missing from Terra raids, right? Like the one, like sort of, I have like some really good raiding Pokemon. Oh, a Politoed. I have some really good raid Pokemon. But the one thing I'm missing is like a good ground type strategy. I feel like there are times where I need like a ground type and I don't have like a good ground type strategy. Okay, so if there's a flying type, I always go for my Miraidon. This is Pokemon Scarlet, but I traded over the Miraidon we got from Pokemon Violet. So say hi to Miraidon from everyone who remembers Miraidon from the streams. I'm also going to have a sip of water. Yeah, the NPCs are like not good. It's a real luck of the draw whether the NPCs are good and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, I need to have a cookie. I'm also about to sneeze. Hold on. There we go. Okay, if you have a Miraidon, Miraidon is really good for raids. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. What you do is you use Metal Sound on your first turn. It's supposed to only miss 3 out of every 20 times. It will miss 1 in every 3 times. Oh no! Oh no, I forgot Politoed was absolute garbage. Politoed can use Encore, which means we are now stuck using Metal Sound, but that's okay, because it means that our Gardevoir's Dazzling Gleam is doing loads. So look at how much damage it's taken already, just by virtue of us lowering its special defenses. Okay, we'll use a Metal Sound again. Okay, all 3 of them hit. That's pretty good. There we go, but watch it. Its stats are reset now. I forgot Politoed is trash. Yeah, you have to be careful with Politoed, because it likes to use Encore. I forgot about that. Okay, how many Encores? Okay, I've got Encore for like 2 more turns. Okay, so I'm stuck using Metal Sound for like 2 more turns. But that's okay. Right, special defense down. It's using Hyper Voice. That's not going to do a whole lot. And then we're going to use Meta Voice. Okay, there. We finally got the miss. The statistical, like, 1 in 5-ish miss. We finally got it. Okay, we are good now. We are free. We're free. We're free. Okay, shield is going up because we've lowered its health a lot. Or Gardevoir, well, Gardevoir had been, but... Okay. Right, we're going to switch to Electro Drift or... Yeah. This move, if it's super effective, does so much damage. It probably didn't there because I imagine there's going to be some like, oh, it reset its stats shenanigans. Oh, Weather Ball. No fair. No fair. That's cheating. Hang on, let's just check. Okay, yeah, so it only has 1 special defense drop now, which is why our Electro Drift didn't really do that much. But if you're in a raid and your health is low, use Parabolic Charge. Otherwise, just use Electro Drift because it's like really, really strong. But anyway, we broke the shield. You can't use Metal Sound whilst the shield is up. Whilst that shield is up, you can't use attacks like Leer and Metal Sound, things that just directly lower the stats. If you use a move like, say, Earth Power, where it can lower special defense, you could lower special defense with a move like Earth Power. So that's why those moves are better than just straight up stat improving ones, but Miraidon is really good against like any flying and water types. So the 5-star raids are very accessible just by virtue of having Miraidon or Koraidon. So, oh, thank you for all the bless yous when I sneezed. So that is one nice thing. Like the box legendaries are really good for the 5-star raids. Because those Electro Drift and the Collision Course moves, they're really good if they're super effective. If they're super effective, they do like even more damage than normal. That's like their gimmick. So that's why, you know, if you have a water or a flying type that you're against, use Miraidon for it. You'll win pretty easily, provided they don't use Encore. I forgot Politoed likes to do that. And Poliwrath likes to use the move Haze, which kind of sucks. That like resets stat changes. So in that case, you probably just want to attack like again and again and again and again and again. I'm gonna check or do one thing and actually no, I'm not. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Gonna run this way. We're gonna check this fairy den. Let's see what's in here. Oh, it's a Leavanny. Okay, that's fine. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna eat my cookie. Okay. Gotta check for shinies. Just in case. Gotta look up close at everything. Every little thing. Just to make sure it's not shiny. But no, these are all fine. Oh yeah. The Sinistcha. Okay. So even if I did have a good ground type, Sinistcha is a grass and ghost type normally, so it would be super effective against the ground moves. So there are a number of things. So it's kind of like, well, what resists grass and ghosts? You know, something like King Gambit does. So like King Gambit could be kind of good here. Annihilape is a really fun strategy. I'm kind of thinking, but no, I'm going to use one of my favorite strategies is Espathra. I'm going to go with Espathra. Espathra is weak to ghosts, so it's like, why are you using a Pokemon weak to it? It's like, because I have so much faith in Espathra that even though I'm at a disadvantage, I'll still be good. Okay. So, Espathra has the very elaborate strategy of... Oh, we got the double Intimidate. Very nice. Using Lumina Crash over and over. Although sometimes I like to use Calm Mind on the first turn. And I will do that here. Just to bolster that special defense a little bit. Oh, we dodged the Sunspore. That's cool. Okay, Lumina Crash. Let's go. So Lumina Crash is a really strong move that harshly lowers special defense. And basically, you just use it over and over again because you deal a load of damage and then lower its special defense, which then means the next time you use it, you then deal a whole load more damage and lower its special defense, and you just kind of keep going and going and going and going and going. So even though we keep getting paralyzed or whatever, it doesn't matter. Ow. That was painful. Oh, no. Espathra. Espathra, you can't keep being paralyzed. Okay, well, it doesn't work if... It doesn't work if you keep getting bad. Okay, there we go. Boom, baby. Oh, there's a Lumina Avenue. That's a nice name for a place. Okay. Just gonna have some more water. Yeah, see, now we're really racking up the damage. And then we also heal the damage with the Shell Bell. The more damage we do, the more damage we heal, So even though we're, like, at a disadvantage here against Sinister, it's like we're still doing a good job. Oh, do I want to Terrastalize? I'm actually not going to Terrastalize, because I'm worried we might get KO'd. And look, we're still doing loads of damage. We don't even need to Terrastalize. We don't even need to Terrastalize, because we're just doing that much damage. But yeah, so this isn't like the best example of it. Like, generally you do want to do it when you're like super effective, or, you know, when there's like something neutral kind of happening. But no, don't use match. I gotcha. No. So the other thing about Espathra, one of the reasons I like Espathra as well, is Espathra has an ability called Opportunist. And what that means is, like, whenever your opponent gets a stat boost, you get the exact same stat boost. So, like, if they use Calm Mind, it's like if you are using Calm Mind as well. If they use Swords Dance, you get a +2 in attack as well. If they use Iron Defense, you get a +2 in defense as well. And it's really, really cool. But hey, we broke the show. And what can happen is, if you lower its defense enough with, like, Lumina Crash, and you get enough stat boosts, you can then use Stored Power. So if you, like, get, like, a Calm Mind in, and then, like, it boosts its stats, and then that then means your stats get boosted by the Opportunist ability, it then means you can switch to Stored Power, which will do, like, a crazy amount of damage. Like, the amount of damage you can do with Stored Power, if you have enough stat boosts, is crazy. If you did 2 Calm Minds, I think, hang on, let me just think about it. Yeah, if you do, like, 2 Calm Minds, that makes your Stored Power more powerful than Lumina Crash. You still want to use Lumina Crash to get the special defense drops, but once it's special defense... Oh, Bitter Harbor Mystica, there we go. But once you get all those... like, special defense drops, if your Stored Power is more powerful than Lumina Crash, you want to switch to the more powerful move. Yeah, Clorf's Anger Shell. That's a cool one as well. That's a good one as well. Okay, so I think we did sort of look at all these earlier, but we'll just check. Right, just got to check that nothing's shiny. Oh! The other thing I got this week that was a shiny, just remembered. There was an outbreak of Hoot Hoot, and I got 2 Hoot Hoots. And so I evolved one into Noctowl, so after like 20 years of wanting a shiny Noctowl, I finally got a shiny Noctowl, which is pretty cool. So that was very cool as well. So that was another one where, if there was a quick and easy way to show you all the, like, shinies that I have, because a thing I can do, hang on, if I go like this, and I go like this, I can, you know, hang on, details, if I go like this, I can, like, show you, like, all the shinies. That I traded in from Pokemon Go. This I traded in from, like, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. This one I traded in from my Pokemon Violet. That's what we were looking for, but we didn't get. But, like, Illumise I got a couple of weeks ago. That was, like, just, like, a random shiny. Corphish was the one I traded in from my Violet stream that we ran into. Swaddle, I did get this sort of somewhat on purpose, but I need to get 2 more. Cutiefly I got like in the last week or two. They're really cool. I like the pink. It's very cute. Oh, but I need to evolve one. I do have two, but I need to evolve one, but it's like a happiness evolution. We now have Ekans, and we have Arbok. Isn't that fun? So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so I could do all this, blah 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 blah. But like, there's like 200 of them. There's too many. There's too many. But like, there's my shiny Lurantis. Isn't that nice? So yeah. Anyway, Bark. So if there was a quick way I could just cycle through all of them, I would like show you all of them. But we don't have time for that. So, hang on. Let's just check what were these. So there was Diplin. And then were you anything good? Oh yeah, and then you were a Diplin. Okay. Easy way to get Diplins from the raids. So yeah, I've been a busy bee this week, getting lots and lots and lots and lots of shinies. But yeah, sorry, I moved them into home. I should have left them in my game for this week and then moved them into home, but I just sort of mistimed everything. And oh yeah, oh, Victory Bro, I can show you guys the Annihilape strategy. Annihilape has a great strategy. It doesn't even matter if you die. That can actually be a good thing. So Annihilape's good for raids, particularly against like ghost and psychic types. Psychic types you have to be careful of because it is a flying type, but oh, Anne, you gotta go. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun. Bye. Sorry that it was kind of boring, except for that one Pormo. Bye. Okay. So much like how with Miraidon, we started off with a metal sound, we're gonna start with a screech. Victory, screech. I told you, it misses all the time. It's a 3 out of 20 chance that it misses. It misses all the time. Misses all the time. The other day I had 3 in a row, which is like a 1 in 300 chance or something like that. Insane. Right. Okay. So you see how it's using Trailblaze against us? So it's just hit us twice, okay? I'm also going to... Okay, that's okay. That's fine. I'm going to use a bulk up as well. So I'm going to get 1 Screech and I'm going to get 1 bulk up in. It has now hit us twice, okay? It's using Power Whip, so it's hit us 3 times now. Our move Rage Fist powers up every time we are hit with an attack. It begins at base 50 and it increases by 50 each time we're hit. So we've been hit 3 times. That's power 200. And we used Screech on it and Bulk Up, so we just KO'd it in 1 hit. Yeah, that's the Annihilape strategy. So there you go. Now, normally, but yeah, so basically, you're hitting it with a power 200 move. I lowered its defense, I increased my attack, and then the power of my move had been increased a load as well. So that's why that was like insane. Now, normally you do have to hit it a couple of times, but you're hitting it with a move that is, say, like, you know, power 150, like a Giga Impact or more. You know, like a Giga Impact or stronger. Like Giga Impact, Giga Impact, Explosion, you know, Eruption, that kind of level of power. And then, but also you've like lowered its defenses and you've like increased your own attack as well. And basically every time it hits you, you're just getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So basically you weaken them a bit, maybe power yourself up a bit as well. And then you just hit Rage Fist over and over and over and over and over again. And here's the beauty of it. If you get KO'd, right? Say if you get KO'd. If you get KO'd, the power of your Rage Fist is preserved even after you get KO'd. So where like normally, say if you like, I don't know, say if you like use Swords Dance and then you get KO'd, when you get thrown back into the battle, you need to use Swords Dance again. You haven't like kept that power boost. But with Rage Fist, in raids, it like remembers that it was like, oh, this got powered up a lot. Well, it's still powered up now. It's really cool. Yeah, it like remembers all that. It's wild. Let's see what's here. The one Pokemon that I am convinced is not in raids is Weezing. I've been doing these raids, like raid dens, every day for weeks. I have not seen a Weezing in any of these raid dens. It is absolutely, but yeah. Anyway, so the Espathra strategy is pretty straightforward. You just get one with the Opportunist ability and then just like do Lumina Crash over and over and over again. Miraidon is easy because you get one, just teach it those moves that I showed you. Annihilape, just get one, and you're not shiny, are you? Because you've got like a really similar shiny. Okay, you're not. Just checking. Annihilape's really easy as well. My one has the Defiant ability, which is where if any of your stats get lowered, you get like a 2 times attack increase. So it's basically like anytime anyone lowers your stats, it's like you get to use Swords Dance is kind of what it would be like happening. So it's a really good ability. So if they like lower your stats at all, you get stronger. Oh, Dusk Noir. Do I want to try this one? Dusk Noir kind of sucks. Dusk Noir sucks. Okay. Let's give this one a go because I want to show off Koraidon. I want to show off Koraidon for people who have Scarlet. I don't want to just hype up Miraidon. But yeah, Ghost Monk never forgets. Yes, Demon Anastasia. Yes. So yeah, so Annihilape's a really good one as well. And you don't need to be super effective. I know I was super effective there. Again, you've got this attack that is just getting more and more and more insanely powerful. It works, you know. So yeah, let's see if we can do a Koraidon strategy. Dusk Noir is going to be annoying because it's going to burn us with Will-O-Wisp, okay? That's going to be its first port of call. But, like, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's exerting pressure. That's fine, not a problem. Okay, we'll go the Swords Dance first. It will now burn us. I'm telling you, this is what it's going to do. Oh, it's using Shadow Ball. Okay. Well, that's surprising. Don't get a special defense. Okay, good. Swords Dance. Now, normally what I would say, right? What I would normally say... I was using Trick Room. Ah, that sucks. What I would normally say is use Swords Dance 3 times, then do an Attack Cheer, and then use Collision Course. But I'm actually going to use Collision Course now because I'm worried it's going to reset my stats. And we're still going to win this. Like, don't worry. This is super effective, which means it's going to really do, like, a lot more damage. Look, I mean, Dusk Noir's a bulky Pokemon. We didn't even fully power up. And look at how much damage that did. So... JP, hello! So we've actually finished with the shiny hunting now. We sort of like are quitting while we're ahead. We ended up getting 7 shinies. And I'll show you who they were in a second. But basically, my targets were the thumbnail Pokemon. So I wanted, like, because I've got a shiny Mankey, but I wanted to get a shiny Primeape and a shiny Annihilape. So I was like, well, if I hunt for more Mankeys, I can evolve them into Primeapes and Annihilapes, right? So I was like, I want to try and get some more Mankey. I want to see if I can get a Jangmo-O after I failed to get one last week. And I want to see if I can get an Ekans or an Arbok, because I needed a shiny Arbok. Those were the 3 we set out for. Okay, there we go. That was nice. That did a lot of damage. Even though we've only got 1 Swords Dance off and the shield is up, that still did loads of damage. And then we're going to use 1 more Collision Course. It does have that pressure ability, which does reduce how many times we can use Collision Course, but that's okay. And then we're going to use 1 more Collision Course. I think this will KO it. Yep, there we go. Easy. So that's generally the Koraidon strategy if you have Scarlet. Swords Dance 3 times, do like a cheer boost, and then use Collision Course. If you're super effective, if Collision Course is super effective, you'll probably KO the Pokemon in one go. The only reason we didn't KO Dusknoir here is because we only used 2 Swords Dances, and because it's quite bulky. So, this Dusknoir was a normal type. So that's why I decided to go for Koraidon, because I was like, I want to show off a fighting type. I want to show off Koraidon. Okay. Boop. Nice. Will we get any herbs? Oh, look at that! Salty and sweet. It's like, thank you, Dusknoir. I'm going to call you Salted Caramel. Lovely. Salted Caramel. I never know what to say. Like, if it's like the candies, those I don't mind calling caramels, but I like saying caramel otherwise. Nice. Okay. Oh, and you've taken screenshots to reference. Well, Demon Anastasia, I can like do some screenshots myself and tweet them if you like. You know, I can sort of like take pictures and show you builds. I mean, actually, you can see everything here. Like Armarouge has got like stored power, Carmine, Iron Defense, Psychic Terrain. This one I've never actually used Ceruledge, but that's there. Fluttermane's a really good one. Annihilape's a really good one. Ignore the Electric Terror. I just don't know what Terror to turn it into. And ignore the Rock on King Gambit. Same thing there. But Espathra. Slowbro's a good one. Slowbro and Armarouge work functionally the same way. Bellybolt's good if you don't have Miraidon. Clodsire's good in supporting if you've got friends. Baxcalibur, I don't really use much or anything. That's like for niche things. That's more just like a battler that I'm like, I've like used it for like a couple of raids. Miraidon, Koraidon. Appleton is awesome. Like seriously, if you ask Michelle, who sometimes like comes here, ask Michelle about the power of Appleton, and Michelle will be like, oh, you know, Appleton's really good. Like, I told Michelle about Appleton, and I was like, Appleton's really good. You gotta get on Appleton. If you get a Grass-type Terra Appleton with thick fat, so it's, like, resistant to fire and ice moves, Appleton is so good. I'm not even kidding. That's not a joke. Skeledirge is fantastic as well. And then I've got my Galarian Weezing here. With the Shellbow, that's really good as well. So yeah, those are the main. But yeah, I've even got like 2 Appletons. No, I've got like 3 Appletons actually. But that's a whole other story. But yeah, there you go. I'll like post those to social media later, if you like. And then hi other Yoshi. Yeah, exactly. Yes, JP. Yes. So yeah, but those are my rate. I'll see if I can show off any of the other ones, and then any of the ones I don't get to show off today, I'll just kind of quickly explain the strategies for or whatever. Okay. But let's see. Oh, hang on, I wanted to show JP the shinies. Sorry, I promised you that. Let's go find the shinies. Here we go. So we started with Jangmo-O. You saw how we got 7, but you saw Jangmo-O, so we got Jangmo-O. And then we were hunting for Ekans and Arbok, but instead we found a Spinarak. But then there was still time left on the sandwich, so we wanted to continue hunting for Ekans and Arbok, where we got a second Spinarak. We got another one. Do these have different Terra types at least? Nope, they're both poison. But then we did manage to get Ekans, which I then immediately evolved into an Arbok, so that was really cool. And then we hunted for Mankey, but it changed into nighttime. So we would then switch the hunt for just going straight for the Annihilape, and we got it. If you're like, how does this look different from a regular Annihilape? The arms are different, but otherwise, yep, I agree. It's pretty similar. And then we still had time on our sandwich. And because like Mankeys weren't appearing anymore, it was like, well, I don't want a second Annihilape. So we went and got a Makuhita with the remaining time on our fighting type sandwich. And then I think we tried for Mankey again because it had changed to daylight, but then we ran out of daylight, and so Annihilape started appearing again. So it was like, okay, well, let's try and hunt for Crabrawler, and then in the search for a Crabrawler, we got a Pormo, So that was our final one. So we got 7, which I'm really happy with. I was very happy with that. I think I got screenshots of all them earlier. We'll find out in a bit. So that's all the shinies we got. And then, yeah, now I sort of talked about raids earlier because I've sort of shown people about how busted the shiny hunting is in this game, but it's like you need to get the Herba Mystica. But I want to show people how easy and accessible the raids are. I think the raids in this game are simultaneously tougher and easier than the Pokemon Sword and Shield ones. I think in Pokemon Sword and Shield, they're sort of just universally like quite tough. But there was never too many things that were like absolutely insane. But in this game, the raids are either like tremendously easy, or they're actually like really hard, depending on what it is. Now, Poliwrath here. I said Poliwrath can suck because it likes to use haze. It's a flying terror, so I don't know if I have anything that's like good against it. Like I said, if you don't have Miraidon, Belly Bolt is good, but if you have Miraidon, just use Miraidon. Again, I had Belly Bolt before I got Miraidon, which is why I've got both. Let's see, flying type. I am just going to use Miraidon again here. But hopefully Poliwrath will demonstrate why some Pokemon can suck and why they can be, like, tricky. So... yeah, the difficulty curve is the event raids. Most of like the found ones are pretty simple. Yeah, it doesn't. So with like the general ones, right? There are some Pokemon where if they have the right ability and the right Terra type, they can be really annoying. So like for example, a really good Terra type for fire types is okay. It's using Rain Dance. We got Belly Bolt as well as a partner. Oh, this would be fun. Okay, so we're going to go with our Metal Sound, which is going to miss. Hey, it didn't miss. Okay, well, that's cool. Oh, whoa, look at that. Belly Bolt did so much damage there. Okay, so I'm actually... I'm actually going to go straight for an Electro Drift here. I'm not even going to wait. Let's see how much damage this does. Whoa, that almost KO'd it. Wow. And then it's gonna put see, but it likes to use haze, so that's why I didn't try and use like 3 Metal Sounds, because it's just gonna immediately reset what you do. So if you're against a Poliwrath, just get one and then attack. Do one thing and then attack. Yeah, and then it's nullifying everything. Blah blah blah. Oh, it's using Hydro Pump now. It's going for the Corviknight. That's very mean. Michelle, hi, Michelle. Can you tell everyone about the power of Appleton? I was just saying that if you were here, I was just talking about how amazing Appleton is. And I was like, if Michelle were here, Michelle could vouch for me that the humble Appleton, is absolutely amazing. Appleton, yes! It's so good. It's so good. God tier, yes. It really is. It's like really bulky. And then it's just got really powerful grass moves. So I was replying to like JP's comment earlier. I was saying some Pokemon, if they have like the right ability and the right Terra type, they can be such a pain, just like regular Pokemon. So I'll give you an example. If you're ever against like a Slowpoke or a Slowking or a Snorlax, and they are Ghost type Terra, run. Don't battle them. It's not worth it. Just leave. Face them when they're a different Terra type. And you may be thinking, why? What's the problem with, like, ghost types? Those Pokemon, Slowking, Slowbro, and Snorlax, can all know Curse. If a raid Pokemon uses Curse against you, they don't lose, like, half of their HP. They lose, like, a tiny fraction of their HP. And then you are inflicted with a Curse. Like, you lose a quarter of your damage every turn. It's not impossible, but it's just not fun, and it's like not worth it. So another one like Garganical, If Garganical gets like clear body, it's like really defensive. And if you can't lower its stats, even the god tier Appleton can do nothing to stop it. It's very frustrating. So that's one. Oh, there's Snorlax. So yeah, that's one where but yeah, but just back to Apple. But then yeah, but then back to Appleton. Oh yeah. Oh no, I was just saying as well. So like fire types. If you're against a fire type that has terastallized into a grass type Pokemon, or if you're against a grass type Pokemon that is terastallizing into a fire type, that's also a very tricky combination as well. Because if you're like, if you're against like a Victory Bell and the Victory Bell has terastallized into a fire type, it's like, well, I'll just use the water type. Yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, but the Victory Bell is going to be super effective against your water. It's like, and it's going to be super effective against rock, and it's going to be super effective against ground. So that's quite like a tough thing. That's where you need a Pokemon like Espathra, which can kind of just do pretty well regardless of what happens. That's why I like Espathra sometimes when you've just got like a fairly like even matchup. Espathra is like really good for that. Right, let's just check this one. I think we checked this earlier. Yeah, the Dusclops, I remember you. But if you do these 5-star raids, I mean, we've already got like, what, 3 or 4 Herba Mystica just from doing these raids. And this is what I do every day. I put on some podcasts. I listen to like a load of like political commentary, as I've sort of talked about in the past. So I'll listen to people talk about like, what has Donald Trump been up to today? And, because it's all going on here in America at the minute. And I will listen to all these updates, and I'll just go around and I'll check all these raid dens. And then I'll get out my Miraidon or my Koraidon or my Appleton, and I'll go fight all these things. Let's see if we can... Is there anything we can use Appleton for? Let's see what... Like, if there are any ground types or... We got Dragon. We got Poison. We got... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't check chat, but, like, did anyone... need the Hisuian Decidueye who's like kind of got some fairly okay Pokemon, but like they haven't been able to beat it? I mean, hey, if Michelle's here, maybe like me and Michelle could like team up with you, because me and Michelle did it yesterday. Oh, it's I always think a Graveler is a shiny Satitan, before I remember like, oh wait, Satitan's not in the DLC. Right, let's see. Are there any others? Fighting, the Psychic. No, there's not really anything good for Appleton today. If I get a chance to show off Appleton, I will, but Appleton has a move called Apple Acid. It's a bit like a not as good Espathra in some ways, where like special defense is lowered every time you hit with it. But oh no, wait, this is Rock type. Oh, this is a rock type. Oh, let's give this a go. Let's give this a go with Appleton. Let's see if we can beat this Conkeldurr with Appleton. Okay. Let's try Appleton. This is a 6-star raid, so this one's like even harder than... Oh, geez Louise, Nightbot. Like, no need to shill. Where's my other bottle of water? Here we go. Right, okay, so this is a rock-type Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr is physical, but Appleton is physically defensive. So, what we'll do is... I'm actually going to use an Iron Defense here. Yeah, just to stop nasty stuff like that happening. Right, Iron Defense, go! At least Stream Elements is behaving. Cats are fancy. Yes! I know, right? Oh, gosh, that close combat. Ooh, but look how little that second one did. Because of the Iron Defense and because of that cheer that you get at the start of the battle. So that was handy. So right, now we're going to use Apple Acid. So that's super effective. Didn't do a whole lot, but look, special defense falls, right? Okay, remove negative effects against itself, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. Okay, it's using bulk up. That's not great, but we'll see how that. Because again, this is a 6-star, so this is going to be harder. I like putting leftovers on Appleton rather than a Shell Bell, but you could always mix it up if you ever had difficulty on a particular Pokemon. Okay, it's using close combat. Ooh, okay, that's not great. But it's defense fell and it's special defense fell. Okay, I'm going to use Apple Acid again. There we go. Okay, good. Right. Now, we've actually lost a lot of health here, so I'm actually going to go with a Giga Drain. Whenever your health gets a bit low, just use Giga Drain to heal up. There we go. Okay, it's using close combat. Okay, that is doing a lot because of those bulk ups. But look, see, now it's lowering its own defenses, which is really funny. So we don't even need to use Apple Acid at this point, because it's doing the job of lowering its defense for us. But generally, you want to use Apple Acid when you're healthy, and Giga Drain when you're not healthy. Oh, we're going to Terastallize here. This will boost the power of our moves. We're going to have like higher damage output here. But yeah, so just generally, you want to mix it up between like Apple Acid and Giga Drain. Use Iron Defense if you need to bolster up your defenses a bit. And I believe I also do have Recover. So if your health gets really, really low, but your Giga Drains aren't doing enough healing, if your Giga Drains aren't healing you enough, you can just use Recover instead. But I think this is going to heal a lot of damage here. Look at that. Whoa. This is probably going to heal us up like the whole way. Yeah, there you go. So, okay, it's removing negative effects from itself. That's because it keeps using close combat. Those bulk ups suck. Do I still have... Hang on, did we reset stats? Oh no, my defense is still good, okay. Right, we're going to use an Apple Acid here because I'm at full health. Okay, it's using close combat, that sucks. But look, this is a 6-star, and we're still coping with it really well, right? Like, we're still doing a really good job of just surviving, hanging in there, chipping away, getting those stats down. This is the power of Appleton. Like, again, this is a 6-star. This is harder than the other ones we've been doing. But, like, okay, it likes using close combat. If it gets a crit, then we're screwed. But like, we're going to use a Giga Drain here. It's still going to treat it like the shield is up, but that's okay. Oh, look at that. It's got, like, the tiniest little bit of health left. There we go. Look, but look, we just healed up all the way there. That's the shield down. Oh, we got it. Okay, nice. And there you go. Look at that. We just beat a 6-star with an Appleton. Lovely. So yeah, that's the Appleton strat. Just use Apple Acid, use Giga Drain to like lower it, to chip away at it and lower its defenses, and then use Giga Drain whenever you need to like attack and heal. If you really super duper need to heal, that's what Recover is there for. And if you need to like bolster up your defenses a bit like that, use Iron Defense. Oh look, we've got Spicy Herba Mystica. So there you go, the power of Appleton, spicy apples. Add those spices to your apple pie this Thanksgiving. Okay, nice. Nice. Miss Wannykins, hi. Hope the stream is going well. It is. We're almost done. I'm just doing a bunch of raids because we had a really good shiny hunt, right? Like, we had a really good shiny hunt. But the problem is that you need the Herba Mystica to do the shiny hunt. And Herba Mystica, for a lot of people, could be quite inaccessible. There might be, a lot of people might have tried 5-star raids and struggled with them. So I'm just showing people how easy, like doing 5-star raids are. The only other thing is you do need to increase your stats and change your natures and stuff like that. So you want to use like calciums, proteins, carbos, HP up, that kind of stuff to boost your stats. Depending on your Pokemon, you want to use candies to get yourself to level 100. You want to use the ability capsules and patches to you know, change your ability if you need to. You want to use a mint to change your nature if you need to. And then as for the items, shell bells are generally the item you want to use, because it basically means when you deal high amounts of damage, you're recovering part of that damage back. But also leftovers can be pretty good as well. There are 1 or 2 other items which you can benefit from, but like, they're not too crazy. But yeah, but I just sort of realized I keep talking about all these like Herba Mystica, and I sort of wanted to show off to people how accessible, you know, how the Herba Mystica are attainable. Even if you have only like beaten, say, like the main story, even if you just have Miraidon, just see how much if you power up your Miraidon, okay? If you have Miraidon, let me go back to the bag. If you have Miraidon, if you give it calcium and carbos, right? 25 calcium, 25 carbos, give it some genius feathers, some swift feathers, and then the rest do health feathers, right? That maximizes its special attack and its speed, and then also like a little bit HP. And then teach it those moves, level up to level 100. You know, I think in particular I am talking about like the second Miraidon you catch, not the first one. I think the first one you get is like a Dragon Terror, but the second one you catch will have Electric Terror. But see how far you can get with like just the Miraidon, because it's that powerful. If you just like use Metal Sound and the Electro Drift move, and you do like an attack cheer, you can really do some like insane damage. Even just with, but so so don't get me wrong, it's a bit of a, like, it can be like a bit of a grind getting these things, but it's actually not that bad. Like leveling up getting a Pokemon that's like as strong as it can be and level 100 really doesn't take much effort these days. The other thing is, if you have bottle caps, you want to take those to like Montenevera and boost up your stats that aren't perfect. That's another thing as well. But like my Galarian Weezing, I powered that up from like a regular shiny Galarian Weezing that I caught in Pokemon Go, right? You know, I transferred it to this game, and like once I transferred it to this game, it only took about like 10 or 15 minutes like, of just using all those items and stuff to it only took like 10 or 15 minutes to like turn it into like a perfect Pokemon. So so I know this stuff may sound daunting, like, oh, I have to use like mints and calciums and whatever, but like once you do it, it's like really, once you do it once and you're like, oh, okay, like I understand now, it's like really quick and easy. If I just show you my raid Pokemon, hang on, if I just go back to my raiders, let's go to Armarouge here. If I press the L button on this screen, you can see, so this one I have HP and special attack maxed out, right? And then this one I have, for my Ceruledge, I have HP and attack. For Fluttermane, I have special attack and speed. For Annihilape, I have attack and speed. For King Gambit, I have HP and attack. You know, HP and special attack for Espathra. You could do speed, but I liked having that extra bulk. Koraidon, attack and speed. Miraidon, special attack and speed. Yeah, attack and speed for you. This one, I just kind of split the defenses and special defense fairly evenly, and I like maxed out the HP. Bellybolt was at HP, and oh, I did defense for that one. I turned it into like a really tanky, bulky thing. Bellybolt's a lot of fun to use, really good. Bellybolt is basically like the bulky Miraidon, because what you do is, if I go like this, Acid Spray lowers special defense, kind of like how we were with Apple Acid. But Chilling Water can also lower their attack. So if they have really good attack stats, you can like lower their attacks so that like they barely do any damage to you. Slack Off is like recover, it heals you, and then Parabolic Charge like hits them and heals you up as well. It's a very good attack. And yeah, that's like a really easy, nice little that's like a really nice, easy little strategy as well. And then it has the Electromorphosis ability, or whatever it's called, That powers up like your electric moves constantly, so that's really cool as well. Right, that's all the raids. If I go around the edge, if I now just like do the ones on the mountain, we'll be done. But yeah, sorry, I hope you guys haven't minded me stopping the shiny hunting. It's just I do want to have a stream for next week, and I was just getting a bit keeping an eye on the screen very, very intently. Like looking at the color of every Poochyena. Just doing that for too long is a bit exhausting. I only do like 1 or 2 shiny hunts a day, so I'm not really used to like doing like, you know, 5 or 6 of them in one go. So I hope you guys didn't mind me just kind of taking a pause on that. It means we can come back fresh next week, and it means we can just sort of come back fresh next week. We can kind of hunt the remaining things that we didn't get to hunt this week. Like, we can get more Jangmo-Os, and we'll get that Poochyena. We'll get revenge on Poochyena. Maybe what we'll even do is maybe we'll do it in Pokemon... Maybe we'll do it in Pokemon Violet? And we can maybe hunt for more Pico as well. Because we didn't get more Pico. So I could go for, like, more Pico, Jangmo-O, Poochyena, and then, like, Mankey or something like that. We could try and go for those 4. And then if we, like, run over time, or if we, like, get those really quickly, we could maybe go for some, like, other Violet exclusives, like Gulpin and stuff like that. Like, I need a shiny Gulpin. And that's something we could do. Right, Crawdaunt. Nope, you're good. Oh, someone just pulled on the cable. I think someone tripped over in the hallway. But yeah, because I've sort of talked about raids a lot, but I've just never really explained what I do and what Pokemon I like and stuff like that. And again, as you can see, you really don't need that many of them. I know I have like quite a few, but if you have like, you know, Koraidon and Bellibolt, or Miraidon, and like if you don't have Koraidon, Iron Hands is a really good alternative to Koraidon. So if you had like Miraidon and Iron Hands, or Koraidon and Bellibolt, that's a really good sort of pair to have. Definitely get an Annihilape. That's really good. I think Hespathra is a lot of fun. Appleton is really useful. And then, like, Slowbro and Armourouge have their uses, but I haven't really used them in ages. Slowbro is kind of like slow Hespathra. Like, if you can't do something with Hespathra, then Slowbro probably can, but... and then Azumarill's really good as well if you have a huge power. Oh, let me get Azumarill, Iron Hands, and then the other one I'll get as well, my most recent addition, is Manaphy. If you got a Manaphy from Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and you don't know what to do with it, put it in this game. It's really good for raids, because Tail Glow, 2 Tail Glows and Surf, and you're away. Like, lovely stuff. So that's a really good one as well. Okay, let's see if there are any more raids we can do, and then we'll finish up for today. Hang on, why did you stop running quickly? Run faster. Run faster. There we go. Okay, we've got... What's this? This is a Dark-type raid. Let's see what we got. It's a Clefable, but it's 4-star. Oh, and if you want the Herba Mystica, it's like only from the 5- and 6-star raids. So just do the 5- and 6-star ones. You don't need to worry about the 4-star ones. Do the 4-star ones if you want the Pokemon in them. You know, there are a couple of Pokemon, like, you know, Crawdaunt and stuff. It's like, hey, it means you don't have to catch and evolve a Corphish. And the 4-star ones are, like, super easy. But if you want that Herba Mystica, do 5 and above. Okay, it's a Mightyena, but it's a 4-star. Right, we've got a Grass. Ooh, come on, please let this... If this Grass one is 5-star, it means I can show off Skeledirge. I want to show off Skeledirge. I had Meowscarada in my game, but Skeledirge is definitely the best one for raids. It's really good. Even if this isn't a 4-star, I might still show off Skeledirge anyway. Don't be 3-star. Okay, Quagsire. Right, this isn't the best example to show off Skeledirge, because it is a water type at heart. It's a Quagsire. But I want to just show off... Skeledirge quickly. My one's got the Unaware ability, which is also very handy. Oh, actually, wait. Quagsire can have the unaware ability. Okay, well, anyway. Oh, you would love to have a good build for Contrary Lurantis. You're going to look into it, but you're not hopeful. My advice for that would be, so I believe they can learn Superpower. And what you'd probably want to do is you'd probably just want to use Superpower again and again and again. You'd want to use PP up on Superpower so you have as much PP as possible. And then what you'd want to do is you'd want to turn it into a fighting type Terra. That would be my advice. Right, Torch Song. What you do with Skeleturge is you use Torch Song. In cases like these, it'll be super effective. But then you get a special attack boost. And basically you just use Torch Song over and over and over and over and over. You get all the special attack boosts. If you ever sense that it's about to put a shield up and then it's about to reset your stats, I like to... Because look, oh no, it's nullified our stat boost. We just lost our special attack up. If you anticipate that happening, I like to use Overheat, because if you're going to lose all your stats anyway, you may as well use Overheat. You know, if you're going to have a, you know. And yeah, so, but what you can do is that you can boost up your attack with Torch Song, and then once you've got, say, like 2 or 3 boosts, you can use Overheat, and you won't, you know, so it's a good little combo. Nay, ain't okay. Lovely to see you. And Quack, as Xander puts, yes. Quack. So, but yeah, Contrary Lurantis. Yeah, I think the only move they can learn that really benefits from it is like Superpower. And then, but yeah, but if you had Superpower on it and you maxed out the PP so you could use it at least 8 times, and you turned it into like Terra Fighting type, that could be quite interesting and quite good. But yeah, unfortunately, Lurantis is one of those Pokemon that gets Contrary that just can't really use it much. The best one is absolutely and definitely Serperior. Serperior was definitely one of the best Contrary users, and when it comes back, either in this DLC or the part 2 of the DLC, that's going to be pretty wild, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley. Getting back Serperior, but with the Contrary ability, and with like Terastallization as well, wow, that's going to be really cool. Either like Fire type Terra to like cover your weaknesses, or just like a Grass type Terra to like really just max out your power. That would be really cool. I'm looking, and I will actually transfer my old Serperior from like Pokemon Home into this game, and I will use Serperior for raids. Like that'll probably that could replace Appleton, because like a Contrary Serperior, that could be like really, really good. Okay, right, 1 raid left to check. If it's not a 5-star, then that'll be it for this, but hopefully this is a 5-star so we can oh, it's a psychic type. I could use King Gambit. That would be fun. Oh, it's a 4-star. Okay, well, never mind. Right, that's it for today. But that's how you get Harbor... Oh, wait, did I get that one? So that's how you get Harbor Mystica. You just go... But what was that? That was like an hour, and that was with me, like, talking and being a bit slow and checking chat and stuff like that. But you can just go around, check the raid dens, beat the 5-star raids, provided they're not awkward ones like the Ghost Snorlax. And then, yeah, you know, then you get Harbor Mystica, and that's how you get as much Harbor Mystica as I've got. That's how you know, and then that's how you then get to do all the shiny hunts that you do. But hang on, let's just check my items and stuff. Hang on, where's the Harbor Mystica? Because look, we used loads of Harbor Mystica today, but look, I've got 24 sweet, 13 salty, 10 sour, 10 bitter, 10 spicy. You know, if you say 2 of each, it's like that's 12 hunts there, that's 6 there, so that's 18. That's 5 hunts, so that's 23. That's another 5 hunts, that's 28. That's another 5 hunts. So I've got enough Harbor Mystica here for 33 shiny hunts, which is pretty, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. I do need to top up on ingredients though, like I'm running out of cucumber and green. Oh my gosh, I need to get more green bell pepper, because that is one of the ingredients. But yeah, That isn't a shiny... No. Okay, good. I was like, that isn't a shiny, is it? But okay. Anyway, I think that's probably it for me today for this stream and just for Pokemon Scarlet in general. Thank you all so much for joining me. Again, sorry for the sort of change of pace for that last hour or so, but I hope that was interesting. I will try and upload those builds to Twitter or something like that, and other social media. Anyway, Bark. Anyway, Bark, he said with a high voice. I'm going to say 50 bajillion times and end the game here. So, but again, thank you all so much for joining me. I think next week, we'll do some more shiny hunting, just because I've got some ideas in mind. And again, this is provided we're not on strike or anything. Yeah, if we're not striking, we'll do a bit more shiny hunting. And then if we're still not striking the week after, maybe we'll mix things up and do something different. But we'll call that it for today. So thank you for the kind super chats. Thank you for the kind stream elements chats. I still need to come up with a name for them. And thank you for your support and tuning in. I hope the shiny hunting was fun. It was certainly very successful. And I hope the raid guide was useful and helpful and stuff as well. Again, it's very accessible. Again, if you have Miraidon and Koraidon, they're really good. And then other very simple, straightforward Pokemon like Bellybolt, Iron Hands, Appleton, Espathra, and Annihilape, they're all really good too. So, thank you so much. I'll be back next week with more shiny hunting. But in the meantime, take care and bye-bye.